Good afternoon, everyone, and welcome on in. I say afternoon because, it's 5:30 here in the UK, so wherever you're at, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good middle of the night, or dark 30 if you prefer. Good to see you here, Sandalford Knight and Sam. How are you both doing today? And welcome into the community stream. So, trying a different title today, by the way, to highlight the fact that this is a community stream. Not really meant to be teaching things. Of course, because it is a stream, I will be rambling at the camera. But if you have any questions, even if it is not on topic of programming, of game dev, be it psychology, be it history, be it literature, movies, we'll try to avoid spoilers where possible. Feel free to bring it up. If it's about programming, about one of the tutorials, also feel free to bring it up. I totally forgot to actually post that I'm live on the various places that have the thing that does the stuff. There we go. All of those are now posted. I'm glad to hear you're doing well there, Sam. Sorry. Still have that cough. Not COVID again. That was not a fun experience. So today we're going to continue working on, or I'm going to continue working on the horror game that we're setting in a sci-fi setting of a moon base. I was going to say space station, but it's on a moon. I decided to bless your chat with my presence instead of listening to those lectures. Which lectures? Which lectures are you talking about? I'm concerned. We will be converting more of the blueprint stuff over to C++. Sorry, this chair is still wonky. Just to get things more set up for what we want to do down the road. And Sam, I will harass you about the meshes at some point as well. Yeah, so as always, these live streams, the tutorials, everything you see here on this channel is brought to you by Patreon sponsors. And you too can help support this channel. And all you have to do is hit that like button down below. And if you want to make sure you're here when tutorials are released on Monday, for these live streams that are on Friday and Saturday, make sure to hit that subscribe icon and also to turn on all notifications. Those things really do help the channel. Even commenting on a video helps the channel. And not only does it help the channel, it helps people who are looking for these tutorials, who are looking for these videos, who are looking for a community to help them grow and develop. So you're helping other people as well. And, of course, if you want to take your support just a bit further, consider becoming a Patreon sponsor. Patreon sponsors at upper tiers get instant access to all ongoing and completed tutorial projects here on YouTube. I say tutorial because this is not a tutorial today. The Victorian... the lectures you have on your podcast thingies. I remember now. Sorry. Thank you for coming here then. And at other tiers, get access once a project is completed on YouTube. Yes, I remembered where I was at this time. And in addition to that, what was I going to say? Because I can't remember the rest of what they get. Oh yeah, they get early access to the tutorial videos. Alright, that said, let's go on and switch over to our actual project for tonight. I forgot to mute the desktop audio, so you had both my actual, song for that playing and the background music. I am sorry about that. I was looking at going, why are there two things going off on OBS? And now I know why. Right, I also know that the screen didn't pop up correctly, but that gives me a moment to fix one small issue I was having. Let me just get rid of the banner. There we go. And there is the code we're working on. As you can see, I already have it running, so I'm running the editor from the actual source. And I'm going to be very, very fair. I remember we had a read none error that I expected to have. I remember we were working on the UMG widgets. For the life of me, I do not remember what else we were doing. So one thing we're going to do to find out is hit play. Now, I know the flashlight isn't working. That's the read none. Sorry, I'm just waiting for that to load. Alright, that is my stamina that we're printing on the side there, I think. Oh no, that's my movement speed, because I thought the movement speed was off. Okay. Flashlight doesn't work. You do get the messages, though. That works. That works. That one already works. Okay. Cool. So a lot of the things are set up. I think it's just the UMG getting the information, the flashlight not working, and then we're back on track for what we need. Now I'm just going to make sure the AI is also still working. It'd be helpful if I actually hit the right things on the number pad there. Actually, I do want that one as well. What I'm concerned about is I should be making sound. Oh, okay, I wasn't loud enough. Cool, that's good to know. It wasn't loud enough because there is the marker for where it heard me. Hi there, buddy. Okay. And there are the read none errors I was mentioning earlier, and if we go through this. So remember, the read none error is the empty coffee cup error, as I say. We know a coffee cup is supposed to store coffee, but if the cup is empty, you can't drink from it. Likewise, we know with a variable, all a variable is we're telling our memory management system, we're telling the stack or the heap, depending on how we call it up, that, hey, I want to store a thing of this type here. It doesn't know what the thing is. So if we switch out the word thing there and put the word object in instead, that is when we talk about an object. That's when we say, okay, it doesn't know what object it's looking for. It doesn't know the instance of the class. It knows I'm looking, coffee cup again, I'm looking for coffee, but there is no coffee in me. I know what coffee is. I know I don't have it. Please tell me, where is coffee? Now I really, really want a coffee myself. So we have to pour the coffee in. We have to fill the variable. We have to tell it, this is the instance of that object we want to put in. So even when it's numbers, even when it's characters, we're filling it with something. Otherwise, it is null. Now, in Blueprint, and I don't mean this in any negative way, and in fact, I think it's probably the only way Blueprints actually work, and it takes a fair amount of brilliance to abstract out to that level. Blueprints are idiot-proof. So if you don't instantiate a variable, you don't define what it is, you just declare it in C++, you're pointing at a block of memory where there might be garbage data there. And garbage in, garbage out. Not a good thing. So blueprints kind of obscure this. They abstract this out for you because when you declare a variable in a blueprint, if it's a integer, it defaults it to something. I believe just 0. Yeah, it defaults it to 0. If you declare a pointer variable, say static mesh, say owner reference, as in this case on screen right now, what you get is it knows that this thing should exist. This particular actor type should exist, but there's nothing there because what it does is instead of reading in garbage, it goes, this is a null pointer. So it instantiates it as a null pointer to begin with. We have to tell it what to point to, where in the memory, what. So remember, all a pointer is a number. It is an address. It is the address in memory of another variable. So we have a player character that is in memory. We have a pointer to the player character. The pointer is is the literal address in memory of where that player character is. So if the player character is in block 0, it won't be, but let's just say it's in block 0, and our pointer is in block 100, block 0 has all the character variables in it. Point 100 just has the number 0. It's saying this is the address where you're going to find that information. Go there. So our owner ref is a pointer. It is an empty pointer. It's a null pointer. It doesn't know what to look for. It doesn't know. It knows that I should be looking for player data, player character data, but I am not seeing it. So we have to fill it with it. We have to give it the coffee per that mug reference. All right, I know I say that a lot, but that is one of the most common questions I get asked, so I will always just pause when I can to mention it. I honestly do hate that question, as some people know, but yeah. So if we read this, it's saying what our error is. So our error is we have a thing that is empty. We have a variable where there's nothing. Cool. Where is it happening? Well, it's happening in a node called activate flashlight, which is some C++ code we have, and an update battery and activate flashlight again. Now, why is it happening in these ones? This is me turning the flashlight on. This is the flashlight running. I thought I had it on for longer. Geez, only 4 ticks? 5 ticks? 4, I can count. And this is me turning it off. So all these things are happening in the same spot. I know they're going to be in the player stats component. So this is what node it's happening on, or what set of nodes it's happening on, what graph it's in, and then what the blueprint that's calling it up is. Where is it being called? Now, let's just pop over there. Thanks, Unreal. Oh, it opened up the background. And let's take a look. So we're in the blueprint now for that. I'm just going to move this aside of the screen. All I'm doing at this point is literally clicking the function name. So it's being called an update battery. And there is our owner ref. Where is update battery located? It's located in the set battery level function. Cool. Now, how are we going to resolve this? Sorry, I was just thinking about something. I was literally thinking, all right, what's going on here? Well, first, I need to check something. I need to see where I left off, like I said last time. So I'm just going to... I'm going to pop open the code again. And, hey, we're in the stats player component base. We're in the header, apparently. Oh, it's that force inline. Okay. Alright, so what I need to look for is our flashlight events. Now, I remember coding this at some point. There it is. So, set battery level. So we have set battery level here. Let's just take a look at how we've implemented this function over in the actual component itself. I hate when it does that. Alright, so we have set battery level. That's it, not being called. I'm reading the wrong thing. Okay. So here all we're doing is setting this amount. Awesome. Okay. So the issue, our issue, and this just is really kind of a funny one, is this shouldn't be being called at all. And the reason why I've said that is, look here, this is the actor component. This is the prototype I made. So we're looking at the prototype. Let's just pop open the player character for a second. And you can see we have the prototype version here and this version in C++. Now, because I know what calls it, I'm going to find where that is called. Oh, I really wish I wrote down why I wanted to check that. I don't remember. So let's go through the spaghetti nightmare. By the way, what I want to do today is this part of the spaghetti nightmare. All right, that's focus. That is going to be updated to, it's working, it's flashlight here. So activate flashlight. So that's where we're getting this issue. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to grab our character stats component here. Because, again, we're replacing this prototype. That's all. That's why it's not working. We're going to do activate flashlight. Or trigger activate flashlight. Why do I have access to both? We have a function version? Okay. Sorry, we have an interface version? I don't remember writing an interface for this. So, by the way, how is everyone in chat doing who hasn't said? So, how, Sandal Knight Ford, how is the Sandal Ford Knight? Sandal Ford, not Sandal Knight Ford. What? I'm not... English, apparently, is not a strong skill of mine today. Or ever, really, for those of you who know me. So, what I was going to say is, how's the, Warhammer stuff going? So while I am very perplexed, did I call it in character base? I did. Why did I write a interface function for this? What was I thinking? Okay. I mean, it doesn't hurt anything to have it, but we definitely don't need it. I mean, it's actually gonna be useful to have down the road. So, I didn't even define the thing. Oh my god. Okay, so right. We'll take the non-interface version for 200 Trebek. And there we are. Okay, it's calling up the C++ one. That makes me all sorts of giddy and tingly in places I shouldn't be tingly. That was also a bit of tongue-in-cheek for anyone who didn't know. Of course, I always miss it when that happens. Sorry for anyone not watching and just listening, I missed plugging a pin in. Alright, let's go ahead and test this. Now again, the UI won't update properly because we have one of the updates as a to-do still. I like how long it takes for it to start. There we go. Alright, cool. If I hit F. Boinky. No flashlight turns on, but we still have the text. Cool. We don't know if anything's actually changing because the UIs aren't updating, but we got rid of the read nones. Okay, awesome. Read nones are gone. Bye-bye, read nones. Okay, Alright, I am going to move this over to the other screen just for a moment, and I'm going to pop the chat back up so I can read what is going on. Activate flashlight, we do the drain. Sorry, we're setting that variable there. That's our equivalent to a flip-flop. I actually wonder then, do we need this flip-flop? We would, because we need to return off of this otherwise. We would need to return if this is active. Which we can do and we can test it. In fact, actually, let's go ahead and do that. So it is activate flashlight. And we're going to make this a bool return. We're going to come back here and update this to a bool return as well. So we're returning a true or false. And we're going to return is B is active. Okay, cool. Now, for anyone playing the home game, hot loading, not a good choice. So this likely means we'll have a few minutes of compile time. When that comes, we'll say, I'll just let you know, grab a coffee. Right. So... Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what I was about to do. Actually, this might not be the one where I want to flip-flop. I might have just cleaned up something else by accident. Interesting. I don't know on that, and I am honestly a bit uncertain. Ooh, you know what? While I'm doing this, I'm just going to bring this over here. So, I just realized I was thinking about this flip-flop right here. We're going to activate flashlight. Activate flashlight has its own sets of checks. It's this that we're really looking at. Now, I guess we could actually have made this a function with a return and have that here instead of having the flip-flop. And that's the cleanup we accidentally just did. Our set battery level is right. I know now why we have an interface event. I've worked that one out. However, I am going to move this back here so you can see what I'm looking for. What called you up? Sorry, I'm looking for what actually calls this thing. So find references. Awesome. Okay. Player controller. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Right, so we have to take care of that as well, but that we'll do later, because I don't hate myself enough right now. Yes, I snorted at my own bad joke. Alright, we've done that. What am I missing? What am I not thinking about? What is obviously going on here that I'm blanking on? Okay. I need 2 interface events. That's why I'm confused. Alright, so let's go to the iCharacter stat here for a moment. And that's not the right one. Let's go to our character base here. The header, preferably. And we are looking for trigger activate flashlight. And we're inheriting that from iCharacter stats. Okay, so that is the right one. Trigger update battery, trigger set movement, trigger activate flashlight, new visibility. Cool. That's one of them. We're going to need another interface. Have we written that interface yet? No. Okay. So we're going to need one for the player controller to the character. This is for the character. This is for the player custom movement component to talk to the player character. Sorry, that took me a good moment to work out in my head. Right. So how are we going to do that? That's easy. I'm going too far ahead of myself. So we'll ignore this implementation bit for now. Let's find the actual function that it's meant to call up. Which we haven't written yet. Cool. Right. Let's just write this up. So it's going to be uPrintable. It'll be... Give me a second, actually. Okay. It's going to be blueprint callable. It's going to be a function. It's going to take in... It's going to be a no return. It's going to be called activate flashlight. And please tell me that's what I called this, is trigger activate flashlight. I did. Okay. It's going to take in one argument, which should be a Boolean. Yep. In fact, we're just going to copy this statement right here. Okay. Let's go ahead and get annoyed at IntelliSense for trying to indent things it doesn't need to. And let's refactor this. Let's create a definition. There we go. Okay. So... yeah, I'm actually going to change this as to blueprint callable, and let me get the U specifiers on screen really quickly. So we want UE5 U function specifiers. Again, you're not meant to memorize this stuff. I mean, I probably should have this one memorized, to be fair, but I don't. Whoops. That blueprint cosmetic. Blueprint implementable event. Okay, that's what I want. Awesome. And what we're going to do then is take this activate flashlight. We're going to go back to our character base here. We're going to find this function, and we are going to paste it in, get rid of the call type, put a terminator in, and we're going to pass in new visibility instead. Okay. Yes, actually I did, but I want to do something else first. Okay, there we go. Why do I suddenly have an alert that I can't see? Okay, whatevs. Whatevs, Unreal. I see how you want to play. Alright, let's go back to our stats component base here. Okay, we're returning this. Alright, I need to make a change before we stop debugging. let's make that change really quickly. I know there's 2 things I need to do before I actually test this. We're just going to call this hold. That way we don't have a renaming issue pop up in a moment. All right, so that's one of the things I wanted to do. The other thing I wanted to do is call the implement event up. Okay, so we're still going to do it in this if statement. In fact, actually, we're going to do this. We're actually moving everything into this if statement because nothing is going to be running otherwise. I probably should have the return there, actually. Now that I've said that, let's undo that. Put the return back there. All right, so we're going to do inside the if statement is we're going to do another if statement. And in this if statement, we're going to check, does the player owner actually set the thing out? I remember making a comment about this last time. And yeah, okay, the only thing I did was this bit. Okay, so I did make the change I wanted to make. I am going to take all of that and actually paste this in here. This part remains the same because all we're looking for is, do we implement the so UObject I interface character statistics? We do. What we want to what? Okay. All right, Zach, what was I thinking? Cool. So, we're going to bring this back over. F key is still the F key. You press this. We come to this custom event called trigger flashlight. Trigger flashlight calls activate flashlight. Activate flashlight calls set flashlight timer. Oh, set flashlight active. Okay, so sets flashlight active. I read the timer one below that. Right. Well then, we literally don't need this. Okay. So that is calling the thing that I want to do. We take this in, we set it, we pass it through. Okay, so I was following some encapsulation principle there of some sort. God only knows what that principle is meant to be. Yeah. As usual, excuse me, your friendly Dr. Pepper product placement followed by a hiccup. Right. So we're setting that active. And then we set our timers. Okay. All right. So when we set this active, let's come down here. We're doing activate flashlight trigger. Let's go back to the player character base. And on activate flashlight trigger, or trigger, hang on, just because I said it the wrong way. Trigger activate flashlight. We'll ignore the execute. The execute is a UE special, literally. So again, it's trigger activate flashlight. So trigger activate flashlight. We'll ignore implementation, activate flashlight. Okay, that's the part we're working on. And we are now understanding again, and I say we, I mean me. I am now remembering what I was planning and what I was thinking with this. Cool. This is what you get for taking a week off and not reviewing your code between 2 streams. I am notoriously bad at that, and this is what you get as a result. All right, so now that I'm feeling back into the groove of things, we are doing activate flashlight. So we need to run a set of events here. Why did we call this activate flashlight? Right. I know why we did that. Okay, so we're actually going to leave this as something meant to be overridden. We're just going to hit stop, though. And we are going to rebuild this with the changes, the very minor changes we've put in. Sorry, I'm reading that thing. Okay, there is a warning that I care about, but I'm more concerned about the error we're getting. So let's ignore the stuff from IntelliSense. Okay, activate flashlight bool. Okay, it's already defined. Do I define it twice? Cool. Okay. All right. It's already defined in character-based CPP. Second definition ignored. Where do I define it once in here? I don't, what? Okay. Oh. I made this a blueprint implementable event. We don't need to define it. It is meant to be overwritten. Okay, that was a mistake. That just took me a minute to remember what I had done. That's all. And now it should compile successfully. There we go. I do want to address those warnings. I thought I had that issue still, where I was using some deprecated code from Epic, but I thought I removed them all. No, I have not. Ow, there is still deprecated code in there, unfortunately. I hate this chair, by the way. I keep saying that, and I'm going to keep saying it until I decide to buy a new chair. But, you know, that will be wonderful to do, but there's one small problem with that. My bank. Which, in their infinite wisdom and logic, have decided to take money and withhold it for some reason because of a fraudulent transaction. Yeah. Alright, so let's pop over from BP Player. There's the old one. Now, this is going to work a bit differently. It's not going to be in a closed function like that. That's why I was confused for a second. We're going to have down here is activate flashlight. Wow. Wrong base here. Active flashlight. Cool. Cool, dude. All right. And what we'll do in here is actually just take all this code, copy it out, paste it here. Boing. Boing. And we'll just mark that as always true. Alright, so let's just make sure our flashlight works before we rename this thing. Come on, Unreal, I believe in you. Chugga chugga choo choo. I think you can. There we go. Alright, I'm not seeing the effect of having turned it on, but I'm going to walk over to this wall here and just double check. Oh, it is working. Okay. Cool. Right. Awesome. We're going to put a breakpoint and see why that's being reversed. I just want to see what's coming out of here. So we'll hit play again. We'll think of, I think you can, I think you can, I think you, there we go. All right. Hit F. Okay. I forgot I should not have done that in full screen mode in the wrong window. Cool. Let's do it in here and go back to the chugga chugga choo choo. I think you can, Unreal. I think you can. I think you can. All right. And let's hit F. Let's take one step forward. F11. And that is returning false. Okay. Cool. Why are you returning false? All right. Remove breakpoint. Yes, I know. Remember to rename. We'll do that in a little bit. What we're going to do instead, however, is go to the stats component. And we're going to come... Where do you get called? Set flashlight active is called up in our long little function towards the top. I went too far. Heart rate. Set flashlight active. Why does this have a return now? Why did I put a return in? What was I doing? Why did I say I was going to do that? What am I cleaning up? I don't remember. Really why you should not take a week off and not review your code. All right. That is not what I was looking to do. I was looking to go back to this window. And again, we're going to hit the play button. We're going to think, chugga chugga choo choo. I think you can. I think you can. I think you can. Anyone who's not heard the earlier story for why I'm saying that's going to be massively confused. All right, there we go. We hit F. Okay, F11. It should be. Actually, what are we at? We're at 100. What? Okay, we're going to hit resume. Let's pop back over here. Let's hit F again. Let's step in. Why are you not being called? I guess it's still... It is being called. It's just being stepped over. Okay. All right. So, well, now that I know that that's actually working, let's try that one more time. It would have been helpful if I actually used the debugger tools properly, I guess. You know, the way they're meant to be used instead of the way I was just doing it. But, yeah. All right. So, it's currently true. This is currently at 100. So we're passing in true. Okay. This is the little check we have to make sure that we can actually do the thing. All right, let's hit resume. I'm gonna hit F again, and this time I'm just gonna come down here and put a breakpoint there. Hit resume. Okay. I meant to remove this breakpoint when I did that. Okay. Right. Still not clear why that's getting reversed. We are putting the breakpoint back here. And I'm going to put one here as well. Sorry, I'm just loading the game up in the other window. All right. I'm hitting F. All right, we come into here. That should be 100. Again, I could use the debug tools, I realize, but I'm being lazy about it. This is true. Let's hit continue. We just hit the other breakpoint. That's why I wasn't triggering. I realized because we implement the stuff over here in Blueprint, it's going, I'm not being called. You can't check me. We need to come into the Blueprint to check it. So this, for some reason, is returning false. Right. What is happening? This is saying true. And if I hit F11... hit F11 again. Okay. Now I'm just going through the UI stuff. I hit resume. And I hit F here. Okay. So we come in. This is now false. Let's hit continue. Actually, what we're going to do is put a breakpoint down here. Let's hit continue. That brings us back into this one. It's saying false. We step forward. We step forward. It's now true. hit F11 again. We're now at that breakpoint. And this is saying true. Okay. Let's hit continue. Hit continue. I think I actually might know what it is really quickly. We're going to rename the thing. I have an idea. This should be activate flashlight. Likewise, this should be activate flashlight. And lastly, what we're going to do is go to the character stats header file here really quickly. And I'm in methods, that's why. We're going to actually set this to false. All right, let's close that out. Let's try that again. So, Sam, anything fun happened this week to you, man? You do anything good? I'm assuming Sandal Nightford has dozed off because I bored them to tears ages ago. Did I say Sandal Nightford again instead of Sandal Ford Night? Like, seriously? Do I keep cocking that up? I might. I don't know. Oh, hey, the bank I want to switch to just messaged me. Cool. Thank you for that information. Okay. Awesome. I have a work call on that day. Cool, cool, cool. Hey, did you know that I was live? My phone also notified me about that. Alright, so let's pop open the player character. Let's refresh this note. Alright, really? Event, activate flashlight. I hate you. Activate flashlight. Event, activate flashlight. BP character base. Yes, that's the one we want. Wait, what? Did I just rename it the wrong thing? No, I did not. Trigger, activate flashlight. Oh, did I make it a Blueprint native event? I did. I don't think we need this. Huh. All right. I could use either. All right. Well, I definitely gonna want to switch to that one down the road, but for now. Come on, seriously? There we go. All right. With that done, let's just test it out again. I think you can, Unreal. I think you can. I hope you can, at least. I sincerely hope you can. All right, so let's hit F again. Let's get rid of this breakpoint for now, but let's do F11. All right, so what are we passing over? False. All right, let's hit continue. Let's hit continue again. And let's meant to move that breakpoint. Hit continue. Cool. Probably be helpful if you knew this was being called. If that isn't being called, then that would explain what's happening there. Oh, no, it isn't being called. Do you know how I know it's not being called? Actually, it might be. I see why I put... Okay, yeah, I put it in the wrong spot. Cool. Set flashlight active. Bingo. Trigger activate flashlight. Actually, I'm not even sure it's not being called. Activate flashlight. Activate flashlight. Okay. So let's actually test it properly. So it should be being called. Famous last words. Also, it is boiling in this room. Right. So. Why aren't you being called? Okay. So. What did I mess up? BP character base. Okay, so I was just double checking that I called the right function up. This is being called. We saw that. Set flashlight active. Trigger activate flashlight. I actually only want the trigger part, not the execute part. Thank you. Okay, that's calling this. Cool. Sorry, I'm intentionally moving that up a bit just so I can do this. Okay. Interesting. What did I call it in here? Be active, yeah. So active is what we're seeing here. Why aren't you being called? It's being implemented. Implementation's right here. You're a Blueprint native event. You were working until I renamed you. Alright, we're going to do the famous age-old trick, by the way, now. We're going to turn it off and restart it. I'm getting some food. Be back soon. Alright, man. Take your time. Enjoy your food. Enjoy your dinner. I am sure there is a very small typo somewhere that's leading to this mistake. Oh my god, it is definitely boiling in the room I'm in. Where could that typo be is the question. Yeah, no. I changed two things. I wonder if there isn't a typo. I wonder if I hit F twice. Just we'll do that. Okay? We'll start there. Once this thing loads. I already did hit twice, didn't I? Alright, that one we should be firing from because we're getting the trigger alert message. We'll see what's happening there, see what's going on with it and why it's not properly, you know, doing the thing. Okay. Oh. Cool. Okay. What? Who's calling you? Question mark? You're being called in the C++ code, aren't you? Yes, you're being called somewhere in the C. Cool. Or C++. Alright. Oh, I meant to remove that breakpoint for doing this. Remove breakpoint. Okay. There we go. Now, I just want to test one thing while we have this opportunity to do so. I want to add a breakpoint up here. Just really quickly. This is a really simple test. Cool. Battery is draining. That's all I wanted to see. All right. Set flashlight active. Okay. We call set flashlight active. We call trigger activate flashlight. Let's go to trigger activate flashlight. Trigger activate flashlight. That's what's being called. We do activate flashlight. New visibility. Which is the one that's not being called. So, you know what? Hey, like I said earlier, we probably didn't need it. Say bye-bye to it. Bye-bye function we're not using. And then what we'll do is just delete this sucker here. Okay. Well, what we can do then is start actually converting this over to C++ at least. So we're going to just rename this as old. This one we'll be getting rid of. And in here, we actually are going to need an interface event for it down the road, but we'll take care of that later. We're going to have a U function. I will take care of the things later. It'll be void. This will be trigger flashlight. It will have no arguments it takes in. It will be blueprint native event, and it will be blueprint callable. Remember, blueprint native means there is native C++ code. Blueprint implementable event means there is going to be, it is not looking for native code. Because it is not, in this case, because it is looking for native code, we have to, I don't know why I highlighted it. We don't have to highlight it to do this trick. We have to define it. All right. So, you know, I'm just going to double check that I've not lost my marbles completely on something. And we're going to check is does flip-flop actually exist as a macro in UE4 or 5. All right. Oh, welcome in. And what do you mean by getting old? I've already been old. I became old when I entered my 4th decade of life. All right. So what I wanted to double check is UE5 flip-flop macro C++. I'm pretty sure there isn't, but I remember looking this up before. Yeah, cool. I know it's all okay. Yeah, no, there is no predefined macro. Right. Awesome. Since we're in the header, we'll just do this up here in our attributes, and we'll do. I don't know why I did the bool the other way earlier. So this is B is flashlight active, and we'll have to default that to false. Okay. So what we're going to do then is pretty much what we did all the way over here. In fact, actually, I'm going to take the code just to make my life easier. And we'll just switch out the variable. And that probably means I should be making a macro of that. Right, we can get rid of that now. Probably turn that into a blueprint implementable event instead. Instead of is active, we're going to do the B flashlight is active. Change those around. Okay, cool. From there, what we're going to do is then we are going to run our character stats event. that we just wrote and the one we just switched out a moment ago in our last test, because it's not working, we can just call it up. Am I blind? I am, because there it is, character statistics. Right, so let's actually find where we're defining this thing. Oh, I'm literally right in the middle of it. Cool. All right, so that's a pointer. We're going to use an arrow operator, and we're going to call up the activate flashlight method, which takes in, oh no, not activate. There we go, which should take in no arguments. So if we pop back over here, find the activate flashlight event somewhere in here. Activate flashlight. Now, we don't actually need this to be a bool, like I said. We'll make this a void again. Make that a void as well. All right. So, hey, we're going to run that. And then we need to do our UI update. Now, I don't remember if we wrote the functions for the UI updates yet in C++ or not. Yeah, when I was trying to figure out how to teach C++ and I could not figure out how to teach it for the life of me, I literally have, because of that, whenever I do a new like topic, I will try to do 3 or 4 unless I'm being explicit. This is me learning a topic. Trigger alert is still not done. Okay. So instead what we're going to do is do to do UI message. How are you doing, man, by the way? And also, welcome on in. Also, it's only been, what, 3 years of the channel? 2 years? Something like that? Sorry, I'm just... When you see me looking over this way and I'm making those noises, what's happening is I'm reading this screen, making sure I'm not forgetting anything. I am. I'm glad I did that. To make this actually work for our test, at least for now, we're going to actually have a return off of this one. So what I'm going to do is... all right, down here, going to make a bool get is flashlight active. It will take no arguments. It will be a const. It will, I am having a hard time typing today. It will return B is active. I know that's not what it really is called. This will be, we're just gonna grab these. I am not worried about categories right now. I'm not sure why I put a terminator there. And we'll restart it. I think 3.5, Jesus. It doesn't feel that long. Sorry, it is definitely boiling here. I'm opening my window. I'm sorry, you're going to have to listen to whatever noise is going on. It's, oh, the breeze. Like, it's only like 20 degrees outside, by the way, people. Like, it's not that hot out. 20 degrees Celsius, folks. Definitely in my office right now. The thermostat over there. It's 35 degrees in here. Okay. That explains a lot. Right. So, huh? Oh. Yeah, I guess we don't need the return anymore. Okay. Alright. You want something in there, don't you? Right, so to resolve that, we're going to delete it, but we're going to just switch out. We're going to delete the definition. Sorry. We are going to delete the definition, not the thing there. All right. Let's try that again. 14 degrees there. So not warm, but not freezing at least. Unless you're in Fahrenheit, and then it's definitely freezing. This is really, honestly, like, the heat is making this almost unbearable. That breeze feels really good. By the way, it's now, according to the internal thermometer, oh, it went down another point. 34.6 in here now. Oh my god. Okay. Right. So protected. Okay. This is protected, isn't it? So I probably can undo everything I just did a second ago. Norway. Okay. So, is that hot for you then? Sorry, I had to ask. I know that was a dick move on my part, but I couldn't resist. Right. So I want to be in here. What? It's not. No, it's public. Yeah. Public. Oh, I have a bottle of water somewhere near me. Okay, the bottle has started to boil, actually. No, there is actually a bottle of water behind me. Oh, it's now 34.2 in my office. Right. Let me just read this message again, because I might have misread it. Trigger flashlight that is inside character base already defined in character base object. Second definition ignored. I mean, the function I literally just deleted. Oh. Okay. I hope that wasn't called anywhere. I really don't know. Apparently I didn't call it anywhere. Oh, maybe I did. Cool. What the hell's going on? Why is it happening? Oh, okay. I did actually have that. Cool. Let's try that again. Figure out what I did wrong. That's the one I just wrote. Just double checking I don't have the editor open still for that weird error. Alright, so trigger flashlight void. Trigger flashlight is already defined with 3 G's. Oh, hey, you're right. There is a small typo somewhere. There we go. There we go. I mean, that wouldn't cause the errors I'm getting, because it's spelled the same way in both. But hey, let's see. Oh, that's actually going to compile, and I know why. Oh, no, it isn't. Okay. I love the decal set right there. Sorry, I don't know why the decal set always makes me kind of giggle when I see it. Alright, trigger, flashlight, active. Sorry, trigger, flashlight, and character base. Already defined in character base .cpp.object. Second definition ignored. Unreal. You know what? We're gonna just do one thing. Bye-bye. we're going to do another thing. Okay. Hey, welcome back, Intermediates folder. Yes, please do that. Oh, so how is it in Norway right now? Okay, I think that's done. Let's try it again. Oh, man, it is boiling. 33.9. I don't know why it took me so long to read the second and third number there. What is it doing? Okay. I guess we're just going to sit here for a few moments. Go get a cup of coffee then, folks. Oh, hey, there we go. By the way, there's that warning I want to address, and just really quickly, that is in stats component base, lines 14 and 18 of the class file. Okay, stats component base, lines 14 and 18. Oh, that's not the right thing. Stats component base, lines 14 and 18. Oh, it's the new T-pointer reference. Cole, but when I was in Oslo, 3 days ago, I was overheating. Was it 17 degrees there? Sorry, I couldn't resist making that joke. Alright, I'm not going to worry about this. It's just a warning. So what that warning is saying is this is an old way of doing what they have, and in later versions of Unreal 5, it won't be a viable option. Please stop doing this. If you watch the stream on Saturday, I actually covered what the new code is. I always have to look it up because I never remember. Now, the method I use to look it up is I actually go to the actual games framework character header and find where it instantiates, where it defines and instantiates the character movement component, because it's the right type of thing for what it's whinging about here. But that is something we don't need to worry about right now. In the current version of Unreal 5, that code isn't deprecated. That is something I need to be aware of. And I do need to change relatively soon, but I do need to change soon, but relatively I have bigger things to worry about, like what the shit is going on here. So I'm just going to move the microphone so that I can actually read that without having to lean down in a weird way. So let me just expand this up. So what we have here is that, again, protected, void, we'll ignore the DuckleSuck stuff, a character base, trigger, flashlight, void, query, trigger, flashlight at character base, already defined in character base CPP. Second definition ignored. All right, so let's just pop back over there. Let's grab this activate flashlight thing that it's whinging at me about. Oh my god. It is defined twice. I forgot I put blueprint native there. Okay. Right. This is an easy fix. Alright, so the way we fix this is we paste our definition a second time. We cheat by copying that part, paste that in, and then we go back to our character base, wherever the hell it's been moved to. That's the wrong one. There it is. Can we get back in there, please? Thank you. And we find where we define it, and we add that in. Okay. I would have been helpful if I read the U functions and thought about it like an Unreal error instead of a C++ error. That was an Unreal error that led to a C++ error. So we're working their API. We need to be mindful of the macros we're using. I forgot to check the macros, which is why it took me such a long time to realize my mistake. Funnily enough, it was literally me moving that thing that brought my eyes to the U function specifiers. So, hey, take from that what you will. All right, I'm out of the fizzy water stuff, and I'll be on to real water, which is, again, sat behind me somewhere. Wink. Now it's sat next to me, right in front of the heat source that's currently... Hey, camera. I'm over here, camera. Thank you. That is currently baking this room, so I'm going to move it to the other side, so it's sat over here instead. Okay. All right. So, trigger flashlight implementation. Awesome. All right. Trigger flashlight. Trigger flashlight active. Wait, what the literal flip? Okay. Trigger active 8. Okay. That is the function call. Cool. Okay, I forgot about that. I got very, very panicky about where is this being called from. All right. We're going to do trigger. Oh, I did this in the wrong spot. That's right. It's trigger active. Trigger flashlight. Event trigger flashlight. There we go. Pop that into... No. Nope. Undo that. Pop that into there. And then we're going to do get flashlight active. And that goes into there. Cool. Now we need to head over to our player controller, which we haven't switched over to C++ yet. And then we're going to do here is not be able to access the thing because it's going to be private, I bet. Oh. Okay. Didn't wish you took me to that. I wish you didn't take me to that one, but cool. We apparently have access to it. Okay. Okay. I don't know why or how, but okay. I accept what is happening here, computer. I accept it. I don't get it, but I accept it, and I will live with it. And I'll pray that that works. Okay. Well, what's happening here? You're not being called anymore. That's what's going wrong here. I'm just confirming this actually isn't being called. Yeah, no, it isn't. Okay, cool. You're going to be called, I hope. Let's actually just make sure you're being called. Oh. You are being called, and I know exactly why you're not working. I am an idiot. All right. All right, I'm going to demonstrate how... I know how it is being called because we're getting this, right? I don't need to demonstrate that. I'm going to demonstrate to you what is actually happening and why I know it's not working. Let's go here, and this is the event we're trying to call, right? Cool. All right, let's just go back here. Let's hit play. And we'll see very quickly the issue that is coming up. And it's a very, very simple one. A very easy one to make. Okay, it's not calling that, right? Right. But I'm telling you, right now, it is calling this. If I put a breakpoint here, I hit F. But that's the same function. This is the native code. I skipped a step. Mostly because I, again, forgot that was a native function, despite actually putting it here. So what we need to do before we do what we're currently doing, oh, that breeze feels really good, is we need to right-click this node and add a call to the parent function. We're going to break that, plug that into there, And now we're going to plug the call to the parent back into the call here. Now, just to demonstrate how that works, even though I know, I pray that it's going to work. Oh, Breeze. Hello. Oh, hey. It's now at 30 degrees in here. Okay. Boink. Oh, I did not mean... What? What? Please stop. There we go. Alright, I also need to figure out what's going on with the UMG stuff there, but whatevs. Okay, so, hey, that now works. And we can, yeah, we can start getting rid of the olds again. Boink. There we go. And there is the implementation of our C++ code with a little bit of blueprint, just to help support it. And the reason why we're doing it this way with these functions is, remember, we're inheriting from character base, which was going to be used by the enemy. The enemy might not have a flashlight. And if I decide it's going to, then fine. I'll go ahead and put pointers in for flashlights that I will substantiate for some and not for others, or delete for others, and create some checks and place this in there. But currently, no, I don't plan for anyone but the player to have a flashlight. So while I want to have a way to access that function fairly easily without having to access the actual player character level of things, I can access it from its parent class. I'm going to put the calls there. And that is my rationale for this. Alright, so we don't need that anymore. Alright, so, alright. Okay, I think we should move on to the UMG stuff. Yeah, we should work on the UMG stuff. Alright, so this raises a question. Where did we leave off with the UMG stuff? What were we doing? And the way to work that one out is fairly simple. Sorry, I'm just responding to a message from a friend. So what we're going to do for that is, again, fairly simple. We're going to look at the code. Sorry. I wasn't sure what I was actually going to say there for a moment, so that's why I just said fairly simple repeatedly. Usually when I say that in the recordings, that's what's happening. If you don't hear me, like, I might cut me out saying that. If I actually think it's something simple, I'll leave it in. Or because sometimes this is going to get really complex, and it's not complex at all. It's just, yeah. Just trying to get people ready that you need to actually actively think about the thing that we're looking at when I say that. That's going to be a main, isn't it? Yep. Okay. So, again, let's pop back over here. Oh, hey. Everything's already open. So we've already written the events in C++. I was pretty sure we had done that. What we haven't done... Oh, that breeze. Oh. All right, what we haven't done in the C++ side of things is we have not come in and actually said call these things up. So the reason we didn't do that is we need to write other events inside our player controller or character that these stats call up. Now we need to write an interface call for those. So let's just think about the order in which I'm going to do things. Sorry, I'm trying to find this window. All right. So why does this say... Okay, I really wish I had known why I put this comment in, because that's the prototype version. I don't give a flying hoot about that. So update stats, we need... Here's the question. Does anyone directly call this anywhere? Alright, you are where I'm calling it. So we're going to ignore you. Or where I'm calling this bit. So yes, I call it, okay, so I'm going to need interface event probably for all of these. We'll still leave the C++, the blueprint implementation of some of these things, like this one, in. Right, so we do need one for each of these. Awesome. We're going to start with a more complex one. We're going to start with the update stats one. So what we're going to do in our stats component here is we're going to add another U function. Apparently in this case I do care about stuff. This will be called UMG, and by stuff I mean categories. Alright, this will be a void function. We're returning nothing, and we will call this trigger update stats. This will take in 3 float arguments, so oxygen level, consumption rate, and heart rate. Alright. Let's take this. Let's pop over to our player character base here. And I actually want this above. Wow, okay. First things first. Alright, there we go. And then I actually do want this one up here as well. Cool. I probably should have grabbed the entire thing, including my C++, the macro call. All right, because that made this easier. Now I don't have to copy that line a second time. And then let's grab the implementation, paste that on in, select this line, and refactor the thing. So create definition. It's not really refactoring. All we're doing is using the refactoring tool to create a definition to get into our code. Right. Awesome. That is actually being called up there. Sorry, I was checking where something was being called. Okay. So first things first. I'm going to do a check to see if I did an ensure. I did not do an ensure. You know what? I'm going to grab that really quickly because it's that line there in particular. Wait. I don't have the function event for it, or the interface event. Okay. I was like, wait, I've already done this. Why is it not working? So here's the funny part. We're going to go to the Saturday live stream content. I was going to say Tuesday for some reason. I don't live stream on Tuesdays. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nope, nope. No. All right. UE5 beginner series. Let's open up the solution file. Oh my effing god. Okay, that's not going to open correctly. And now that one's going to open correctly. I'm still waiting for the other one to crash out on me. It just did. There we go. I like how one crashed right as the other one finished loading in. Alright, so I know I did it in here, and I can never remember the order. There we go. Boink. So all that line of code that I'm stealing and using in here is to ensure that this widget actually exists. Oh my god, I am very predictable in naming conventions. So all we're doing is going, hey, does this thing actually exist? If not, then leave this function. If it does exist, please do the rest of the function. So, yeah. Right, so that's going to be farther down here. Trigger update stats, yeah. So we want to ensure that the widget is a valid widget. We're then going to do, in order, update oxygen level. So update oxygen level. And we're going to pass in oxygen level. We're going to then do update consumption rate. And this is, again, consumption rate. And finally, we'll do update heart rate. And this is heart rate that we're passing in. All right, cool. We have that done. Only small problem now is we're not calling this anywhere. So we need to call it up to get it to do its thing. By the way, for anyone who is come in recently, like Team Adventures, anyone else just lurking, so you're aware this isn't a tutorial stream. It's a community hangout stream. I am just rambling at the camera so that there is something you're listening to at least here. But if you have questions, either about a tutorial, about what I'm working on, about the channel, about psychology, about history, about what have you. Sorry, I forgot where I was on that list. Feel free to just pop it in the chat. You know, it's Devin Chill, yo. Oh my god, I will never say that again, I promise. Feel free to file any complaints with any federal body you want for, be it in the UK or US, for how I just said that line. Ofcom for the UK, and oh my god, I can't remember the US one. And I know people who work for that company. I have them in my family. Yeah, okay. So take from that what you will. Yeah, that's what I say when I don't know what to say, by the way, if you haven't worked that one out. Alright, so, trigger update stats, cool. I want that part of it. I actually wish I hadn't done that, to be fair. What we're going to do is we're going to find one of our to-dos. Alright, so this is... What is this to do about? Update single member attribute. Update to single member attribute. Oh! I wanted to take it a step further. You know what? Yeah, we'll do that really quickly as well. We're really gonna have one interface here, so. And we're actually gonna do that, yeah, we'll do it on a init component. That makes the most sense to do that. And what we're gonna do is just grab all of this, paste that there, put a terminator in, and now we can hope that works. Cool, that gets rid of those two to-dos. Probably we're gonna wanna look for any other spot where I call that line of code up. So let's just go through this let's go through this properly. All right, it's not gonna be in here. I know it's not gonna be in there. That is empty. That is empty. Probably don't actually. No, we do need the component to tick. We just don't need the tick event. All right. What are you whinging at me about? Expected another bracket. Oh, I missed a bracket. Yeah, there we go. I missed the bracket for this part. Right. So. All right. That's fine. I really want to see how I did this in the original, because yikes. Alright, alright. A lot of that is, there it is. Boink. Actually, you know what would make this easier to do? Instead of the slow way that I'm doing it? Actually, we just gonna search for that. Alright, I probably shouldn't have copied that, to be fair, because then this is gonna happen. Okay. Sorry if you can hear weirdness, that is the wind just buffeting the mic, because I can hear it in my side. Alright, that's all of them, cool. That to-do is actually done. Right, so back to the to-dos. So this is where we set health. Alright, how did I do that in the original form? So let's just pop over to the prototype, because looking at this function where I'm passing in 3, I'm probably going to kick myself with what I see in this prototype once I hunt it down. Huh. Oh, it's a set blackout UI. Also, give me 1 second. I just very quickly need to go to the bathroom. Boo. All right. So I did it a very different way. No, I didn't. I'm referring to the set blackout here. Cool. So is dead. This is to do blackout. We'll come back to that one later. Oh, hang on. Wait, no. Is dead isn't set blackout. This is, no, is dead. If that is true, is death UI. Cool. This one is blackout, which we'll come back to both of these in a moment. Okay. Let's go down to our to-dos. Update widget oxygen. Oxygen is, this is oxygen regen. Cool. Okay, on this one we actually do, okay, so on okay. We're gonna need to create a function. I just want to see where else I call this up at. Stamina regen. What is this to do on stamina regen? Okay, this is also blackout related. Cool. And this is set stamina. And set stamina. What? Okay. What function are we actually in? Stamina deplete. Okay, we're in stamina deplete. Awesome. This is also a blackout. Sorry, I wrote a new function for this, which I got very confused. I did this a different way earlier. All right, set battery level. I'm pretty sure that's going to be the battery event, by the way. But I'm just going to double check. That is not the right event. Set battery level. So battery. Set battery level. So this is literally just the update battery. So update battery event. All right. We did that already. Cool. Right. Let's go on to the next to do. Right. So we're gonna write a couple of functions. We're gonna write ones for these, this, which is our total one. So we're gonna go back here and we're gonna write a, I guess it should be a private method member, not a public one. Yeah, it really should be private, honestly. We don't need access to it anywhere else. Cool for not doing what you were supposed to do when I did that. So this particular member attribute, method, not attribute, is literally going to just be the same as we created over in character base. So we're going to just do update stats is what we're going to call it, by the way. So we're going to come back to our header here and we're going to do update stats. We're going to pass that in. And we don't need to worry about a U function because we're not going to make this implementable there. Cool. There we go. What we're going to do here is if, and that new thing we wrote earlier. So if this is true, then what we'll do is we will take the owner ref. Actually, I don't remember how to, oh God. I'm thinking regular C++. Give me a second. Okay. Boink. And then what we're going to do is not trigger activate flashlight. It is trigger update stats. There we go. All right. So trigger update stats. And we're going to pass in oxygen level, consumption rate, and heart rate. Okay, why are you giving me an error? Cool, yeah, you're wrong. Awesome, I'm ignoring you. Sorry, for anyone in chat doesn't know why I'm saying that, this always takes a few moments to update, and it just freaks me out every time I see it. I know that's wrong because, hey, I'm copying and pasting from the 3 files to get that there. And that's why I do that, actually, because those errors freak me out, yo. So we need to actually call this in the correct spot. So let's do the to-dos again. All right, so we're going to do that here. Boink. And, well, let's go over here. You know what? Okay. Just going to make my head a tiny bit smaller. There we go. That way you can see the code more clearly. Code. All right. So what we need to do is find the... do we have getters for this, actually? Did I actually write getters? Oh, I hit the wrong key. I did. Cool. All right. So the order in which these go is oxygen, consumption, heart. So we have get oxygen. Let's make sure this isn't returning. Yeah, it's only returning the current, which is what we want. So get oxygen. Cool. Then we want the heart rate, which we'll do a get. Actually, we'll do consumption. So we have set consumption. So sets it. Let's keep going. Okay. Well, what we don't have, and we're going to put right here, is a get consumption as well. So we'll do a returns the current consumption rate. Right. We're just going to seal that U function specifier, and this will be a force inline. It will return a float type, and it will be called get oxygen consumption. Should I just do get consumption rate? Consumption rate. It will take nothing in. It's a const. It will return then our consumption rate. At current. Really? Are you just afloat, or are you... Oh. There we go. Oh, you are just afloat. I don't need the at current. Cool. Also, stop fighting me until I sense on the spacing. You've been wrong every time. There we go. Okay. So we'll call up the get consumption rate here. And then finally, we need the heart rate. So... Cool, we have nothing for that, apparently, in terms of functions. Alright, so let's find that line. Boink. Paste that down here. It's going to return something. Let's find heart rate again and see how that's stored. That looks like it is stored as a structure. Cool. So that will be a float get current heart rate. Yeah. Const, no arguments. Return heart rate dot current. There we go. And now we can go ahead and call that up here. There we go. Make sure we have a terminator there because we're zoomed too far in for me to see. We do, by the way. Let's come back down this way, make sure that error is actually cleared out. If it hasn't, yeah, okay, you do have trigger update stats. As long as you have trigger update stats, we're good. The execute doesn't need to be there. Again, that's part of our inheritance system. That we're something we're picking up from the inheritance system. Cool. Okay. So we're going to take that line, and we're just going to delete this one. Okay. Let's go ahead and just test that, just because we made a fairly large change. See how that's working for us. And see if we can't figure out, you know, hey, does this do what we want it to do? To be fair, all right. That's the warning. I don't care about that. I hate that. This is why I have trust issues with C++ sometimes. Okay, let's build that. See if we don't get any errors this time. If we don't, then yay! If we do, then boo! I'm not sure where I'm going with this. I'm kind of slap happy. There we go. This pointer exists, yo. We can use this pointer. I don't need you to hold my hand this much, Epic. I'm sorry. I love you, Epic. Please don't leave me, but you're doing it wrong. Yeah, Epic is... I get why Epic has made this choice in their API, and I'm assuming because it would... Yeah, I don't get this and other things I do in C++ typically. I get why they've done it, but please stop holding my hand. I know what I was doing there, and if I wanted to, you know, have it as a member attribute, I would use a this pointer. This pointer attribute. I do like avoiding that where possible. Welcome in, Sam. Or, sorry, Original Flavor. Sam, how are you doing today? Right, so let's hit play. Let's wait for this thing to load up. Boing. Okay. So, hey, our oxygen levels are there. They're changing. Our oxygen consumption rate's there. Flashlight is still not updating. Let's start running. And you can see that my consumption rate has gone up. My heart rate's going up. So, hey, our UI is fully functional again. I'm not sure what just happened there. There we go. And we're getting all that fun stuff working. Alright. Also, let's see if we can kill the character. I'm not joking. We're going to run the oxygen down to see if we can kill them. Now, of course, the numbers of this haven't been worked out fully to be proper balance for a game. So let's not worry about that too much right now. Tired as a Sam Duckling. Alright, so we're nearly at 25%. Oh yeah, we don't have blackout. I haven't set blackout yet. I mean, the primary test we were just doing was successful. I could have just exited out. But I just want to see how the death events actually look now. Just make sure they're still being triggered correctly. Alright. Where is the sun in relation to my head? Sorry again if you can hear the weirdness. It's 280 right now. Alright, and we should start dying. We aren't dying. Most excited, I don't think we can see the blackout screen. What, your heart's ever gone to 280 while walking on the moon? Also, this will be closer to the actual speed of movement. And there won't be any reverb like there is currently. The reverb was just for me testing out the reverb effects. Try to hold back a cough. Instead, I start choking and then have to clear my throat. Sorry about that. Yeah, no, the character should be dead by now. Now, is this because the character isn't getting a black screen and anything else, and the death event isn't set up correctly, or is this because the death event isn't being called? That is actually a very important question to consider. So to answer that question, really? Are you gonna fight with me, Epic? Wow, Epic. And here I thought we were friends. Yeah, his heart blew up in his chest. That is also in Earth's gravity, by the way. Max heart rate is Earth gravity based, just as a reminder. Set deplete. Okay. No, I did not code in anything related to death. Cool. The fudge. Right, okay, I want this back to the way it was before. You thought so? You thought? No, I'm telling you that 220 is max heart rate in Earth's gravity. Max heart rate is actually higher in space. Right. No, I'm setting up the UI parts of it. That's what I'm doing currently. And what I did last week was set up the UI elements that called up the death screen. For the love of God, let me move this window. Okay. Cool. This function, first off, do I actually call you anywhere in here now? Actively call you, that is. Find references. Oh, crap, I do. Great. All right. So do we have set is in vacuum? Cool. Yoink. Yoink. What does this do? Set is in vacuum. Cool. What does this do? Same thing. Cool. Okay. You can just sod off now. I don't need that function there anymore. Awesome. I left it in because I was going to remove them as I updated them, but I'm just getting enough warnings now that it's making me go, no, not taking care, not dealing with this. You are completely unpinned, so you can be deleted. Cool. Next. You aren't pinned into anything, so yeah, you can be deleted. Cool. Next. You're not pinned to anything. You can be deleted. You are also not the right thing. You are not going to be deleted. What we're going to do instead for you, you are going to be deleted. Cool. Actually, no, you're not. I'm going to just do this really quickly. Okay, I cannot see the keyboard and was definitely not on the home keys. It was 10 for this one. Now you can be deleted. Thank you. You have served your purpose. Q key, by the way. Also, before I actually do that, was that health? It was. Okay, cool. And then we can do the same thing down here with negative 25 because it's a polymorphic function. If we want to remove health, we just make that a negative value. Go ahead and plug that in. All right. Cool. Next one. Oh, did I get that one already? Cool. Next. Are you even attached to anything? Okay. Delete. Okay, where am I using you at? Cool. Delete. Yes. No, it is not. Don't lie to me. Oh, it is technically. In the thing that whatever. You're never gonna be called. I don't mind. You know, actually, I'm deleting something in particular. Yeah, you get deleted for now. Cool. And now let's find the rest of these references. All right. 5 references. Cool. You're not getting called. I can just go ahead and do that. No, you don't. Right. And now we can delete this thing. All right, that makes my life easier. Then we're not going to get all those random errors. Now, I just want to do something really quickly. Spacebar was kill. In space, spacebar kills you. Actually, I should say, in space, spacebar spaces you. All right. Breakpoint. Yay! Resume. Remove breakpoint. Pop over here. Look for set health. Hit that right there. Come back here. Boink. Pretty sure that's going to be 0. I hit that spacebar a lot. Yeah, that is. Yeah. I am dead. Yay. Okay, cool. Now, I know why nothing happened there. I was just making sure I already start setting things up for what we're going to do in a moment, which is getting those things to happen. Oh, really? I hate you sometimes, Unreal. And right now is one of those moments. So I can't actually move anything around on my screen, which is non-beneficial to what we're doing. All right, let's get rid of that breakpoint at least. Cool. Right. So, what were we doing? Oh, we finished that part out. So now let's do the blackout UIs because there's 2 of those at least. So let's go back here into our header and do void update blackout. All right, now I don't think we need to take in any arguments for this one, so let's just go ahead and define it. All right, let's go over to the code now. Oh, actually, hang on. Let's just call that up before we do anything else. Let's find the other to do. And there we go. No, please, no, don't do that. All right. Okay. I think those are the 3 times that we call it up. Blackout, blackout, blackout. Okay, yeah. All right, so let's go to the base here, or the bottom here. Base. It's actually even not high, because think about the other way around. It's not the bottom, it's the top. It's a higher number. Right, so let's just take a look at this event that we are going to be feeding into. So set blackout. right. So that's what we need to write for our interface. So let's go back to our interface here. And what we need is to copy this line, paste this in, void trigger blackout. What do I call it? Set blackout, but whatever. We're triggering because we're doing through an interface. We need a float. We'll call value in a value because this is the interface one. It doesn't matter. A float value called max, which I want to no, we do that elsewhere. And boolean override. All right. Let's go ahead and take these two lines. Let's bring these over to the character base. Let's drop them down with the other UMG one. Sorry, for me, the UMG one is higher priority than the battery itself, because if you can't see it working, then Welcome back then, Team Adventure. How are you doing? And we'll just make this an implementable event. We will leave it as blueprint. No, we won't. It does not need to be blue. Technically, nor does the other one. You know what? We'll leave it in for now. That's something I can decide on later on. Really, at the end, it doesn't really matter for what we're doing. All right, I'm gonna cheat and take this ensure. There we go. And close that window really quickly. Sorry about that. Right, so what I want to do then is widget ref pointer update okay. Let's go to our widget reference there and see what I called the thing. Set blackout. Got it. Okay, so this is set blackout, and we take in value, max, and override. Cool. All right, that is in the character base. So back over in the stats component then, what we do is we will take all of this, paste that in there, go back to here, and again, I'm only doing this so I don't screw up the names, because I'm really paranoid about getting that one part of it when I do this next thing. We're gonna change this over. Oh, I think we do actually need arguments for this one. Right. So, oh wait, hang on. We need value. So float value 2. Or float 2. Hang on, what am I doing? And false. Cool. Right, what I need to do now. Also, technically, this isn't a lie. It doesn't exist until we compile. Then it gets built in the intermediary files in the .gen file. But for now, we know it exists. That's why I've been doing that copy and pasting thing. All right. So set blackout. Yeah. Let's just see where you get called. Whoa, you get called in here. Oh, cool. That wasn't funny. All right. There we go. Cool. I probably should look at what max is, because I was definitely misthinking about what max is. No, I wasn't. Okay. Let's go back here for a second. Oh, okay. No, it is what I was. It is not what I was thinking it is. Okay, that actually makes a lot more sense. Right. Yeah, this is definitely going to need arguments of float current, float max, boolean, use override. And we're actually going to default that to false, just because yes. Right. All right. Let's go back into here and paste that in there now, so we update our actual forward declaration to match what we're doing. Right. So then we can pass in max, or sorry, current, which is value, max, and this thing. Awesome. Let's then go to where we've called this elsewhere. And what we need to do here is, we're not dead in this case, by the way. That matters, actually. We need to do health. Get health. That works. Cool. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong type. So it's get current health. And then we need get... Okay, I'm just going to cheat and do health.max. Boink. And then finally, we'll pass false. We don't need to because we've defaulted it out, but yeah. As a side note, for anyone who's interested, here's a paper on the effects of spaceflight on cardiovascular function. Published in 2007, Hearts in Space, Effects of the Extraterrestrial Environment on the Cardiovascular System in Nature Review Cardiology, Volume 15, Issue 3, pages 167 to 180. Digital identifier, object identifier 10.1038 stroke NR cardio dot 2017.157. Okay. All right, let's find the other one. This is stamina, so we'll do get stamina. We'll do get current stamina. That doesn't seem to exist. Really? Get stamina? Yeah, there it is. Get. Oh, god damn it. Cool. We'll fix that typo in a minute. Then we'll do stamina.max. And we'll do false. Also, let's just pop back up to this one really quickly. What the heck is going on? Oh, okay, got it. So, this is the death one. Let's delete that really quickly. And this is the stamina one. Let's copy this line really quickly. This is also a stamina one. All right. Cool. That's stamina done. And let's go ahead and test this out. Because I need a max value. You can't create a proportion without knowing what your maximum value is. I don't need the minimum. I need the current and the max. Proportions. All about proportions. See decoration. What? Oh. Yeah. I forgot that I didn't need to actually have the default argument in with the thing. That would have been much faster to debug if I actually had noticed the last line of the comment thing. Again, I should have raised it up because the mic literally, from my point of view, covers that part of the screen for me. It's one of the reasons why I used to have the screen further up, which apparently made me look like I was under, 5'5", and I'm, 6 feet, so. Oh, my shoulders, man. My shoulders are killing me. Oh, what's this message about? Do I care? Nope. Yep. Nope. Nope. Oh god, no, go away, go away. Sorry, that was a spoiler for a movie that I haven't seen yet. Ba-bum. Alright. And what we're gonna do is hit play. Oh. Cool. So that's actually going to be stats component instead. No. Get. Okay. Whatevs. We honestly don't need to worry about this. Cool. I don't think we were even using that test warehouse. Okay, so boinky, 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 boinky. There we go, and now we're at max. And let's stop movement, and let's see it work its way back. There we go. I read that message before you redacted it, by the way. I read it while I was saying boinky. Literally. And actually, the second I stopped saying boinky was when I finished reading it. I thought you would take the minimum from the current and use if 0. No, blackout occurs proportionally to the amount of stamina you have remaining. So everything that happens as I speed up movement is all the blackout stuff, and that's proportional to how fast and how long the character has been using their stamina. Son! In fact, actually, it still gives a little bit of blackout when you're doing this movement. Ooh, that was awkward. What just happened there? How strange. Oh, I'm out of oxygen, aren't I? Yeah, okay. I was like, why is it getting darker? Because I'm out of oxygen. Interesting. So I just saw a small little bug there, and that's what got me confused. That wasn't the, oh, we're out of oxygen. In fact, it was actually lightening up when it shouldn't. So what we're going to do is we are going to look for our oxygen events really quickly. I know there's a variable I set there. I want to see if it's a local variable or not. If it is not a local variable, it is not a local variable, thank God. I also could have just gone into here and gone up to our attributes and have gone... Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, no, it is not a local variable. It's this one. All right, so we're going to take this one. We're going to find the update blackout ones. This is the health one. We don't care about that one. What we're going to do is... if the player has oxygen, then when we're doing stamina events, will affect our screen. We're going to do the same. That means, in other words, if we don't have oxygen and we're regaining stamina, we don't want to lose the darkness. Because the darkness we're getting is in relation to a loss of oxygen. It isn't in relation to stamina use then. But when we are using stamina and have oxygen, then yes, we want to actually address that. Okay. Cool. That's that one done. Now what we need to do is the... death ones. Sorry, I had to think about that for a second. And okay, so I actually did this wrong earlier. This actually should be true. Because, yeah, we do want to actually go darker on this. So all this is doing is limiting that true statement. All it's doing is right here. Is it limits us between a max darkness value or opacity value of 1 and a max opacity value of 0.8. At 1, it's completely opaque. At 0.8, it is still slightly transparent. It's a visual representation of fatigue increasing based on stamina decreasing. All right, so with that in place then, with that check in place, we can go back to what we are going to do, which is the death event. I'm clearly in the wrong thing. It's this bit right here we're looking for. Right. In fact, actually, we're going to take this as... No, we're not. Right. So what we're going to do here is our death UI. And again, what we need to do is create a... You know what we're going to do the other way around? We're going to actually build the function we... No, we don't, actually. I'm just lying to you. We're going to do it the way we did last time. Grab that. Grab that. Void. Let me zoom up so I can actually see the screen. Void. Trigger. Death UI. No arguments. Grab these two. Go to player character base. Close out that element. And move on to... well, just here. Cool. Delete that. Oh, copy the line one more time. Thank you. Grab the implementation. Thank you. Go ahead and define that. Thank you. And we're going to do... We did a line above. We're going to actually just copy both of these to make our lives a tiny bit easier. Paste that in. And then we're going to do... Well, what do we call it? Did we ever implement the whiteout events ever? Oh, I think the whiteout event is only, is actually part of the on-death event. Oh, sorry, I was trying to get the on-death event to open up. Yeah, we do the whiteout there. Okay, that's why. I was wondering why I had it set that way. All right, so this is the trigger blackout implementation. So all we're doing is changing that to the on-death function in the widget. So now what we can do is head back to our stats component, and we can... Well, first, let's get rid of these things. Let's just cheat a tiny bit. And come down to here. We're going to grab all of this. Now, we're not creating this as a function because we only do this once. And if I did it multiple times and in multiple locations, yes, I would make a function. All right, so this one is set. And again, I'm copying to avoid the naming issues. So set death trigger, it still needs an argument because we're pointing to an object. Our object in this case is player ref. We do not need the rest of this code, however. Right, let me take a look at chat. And, doing what yet? What don't you remember me doing? All right, let's go ahead and stop that and compile that one just to see how that looks. Sorry for moving the mic, but it's definitely getting in my way. And again, yes, I will take care of those two warnings. Okay, I will definitely be taking care of this thing. Uh-oh. Oh, I saw that. Oh. Whoops. Okay. Okay, that was, oh, that was, You haven't seen it before. It was done ages ago. Ages and ages and ages ago, but I haven't shown it on stream since like the very first time I had the game up. But I did write the C++ code for it last week. I just never showed anybody yet last week because I didn't have this event for it. No, I can see chat. I just sometimes I'm not reading it when I'm focused elsewhere. The chat isn't timed to there's a delay. There's about a 90-second delay between when I say something and when I can see something in the chat. So, or I see responses in the chat. So if you factor in the time it takes someone to type, add that to the 90 seconds. Add in then the time it takes for me to look over that screen, then to read it, add that to the 90 seconds, add that and to the time it takes someone to write, sum it all up, and I am going to not know what people are responding to as they're typing sometimes. And other times, yes, I will. Right. So let's just, hurt the character. And I'm going to use my spacebar key for that. There we go. And there's our whiteout event and our death. Cool. All right, that's working. You want to see something really cool that we can do now? Oh, wait, we still in that one. Crap. All right. That can go bye-bye. That can go bye-bye. That can go bye-bye. That can go bye-bye. All right. Cool. All right. You know what? We've actually gotten rid of a fair bit of the code in this. Cool. Let's just make sure that I didn't delete anything I actually was wrong about. Really? Boink. Boink. So I'm leaving these things in just so I know they still exist. Sorry, we're gonna have to do this very slowly. Oh, I am so glad I only did that one. Technically a few times, but whatever. Actually, what were you all plugged into? Oh, okay. Yeah, I did all three of those, but I did it in a two-way fashion. Alright, boink. Boink. I mean, I really don't care this isn't compiling. This is the prototype thing, and I'm not using it. Alright. Literally, we remember, we removed that from our character, so it doesn't matter that wouldn't compile, but... Alright, so, hey, our stamina is just depleting. And, yeah, now we're dead. Alright, so those still work. Awesome. Just really quickly make sure some other things still work. If it will start. Alright. Alright, that still works. That still works. That still works. Alright, that still works. Cool. Alright, let's then, we finished the UI stuff that we needed to do, I think. Just gonna go back here. Gonna search for a couple more to-dos. We had the battery. Okay, so we have to update the battery still. Right. Oh, did I delete that? Did I do that? What's that from? I can just hear a voice, a high-pitched, nasally voice in my head saying that line, and I can't remember where it's from. Mad TV? Look at me, Mommy. Look what I can do. Yeah, it's Mad TV, I think. Could be mistaken about that, but meh. It doesn't really matter at the end of the day, is why I said meh. Alright. Oh, hey, cool. Apparently I wrote a function for that already. Right, update battery. That's good to know. I don't remember what the heck I wrote as functions anymore, clearly. Right, update battery implementation. Interesting. Alright, I can't find what I'm... Urkel? From Family Matters? Oh, I love how I said that right as that popped into the chat. Like, literally at the same time. So that would be a jinx in my point of view. You know, I used to watch that show. The only character I can really remember from Family Matters is the father, the cop. Also, that show is set in my hometown. I can only remember the cop. And their trip to Paris for some reason. That episode. That was like a 2-part episode. I remember that being a special. Oh my god, I grew up with that show when it was first airing on TV. Yes, that is how old I am. Alright. For the non-Brits in the room, that was probably about a decade before you... Sorry, for the Brits in the room, that was probably a decade before you guys even heard of the show, much less saw it. Alright. So, we need to hunt down something really quickly because I can't remember writing code for it. It's going to be in... Please tell me I left the prototype version of it. I did not. Shit. Oh, hey, wait. Cool. I still have some of the olds in here. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. That's not what I meant to do. Find references. This version of it. Okay. You know, I just might call it on the character. I might be wrong about where I put this to do. Update battery. Where do we actually do this? Oh. Awesome. I think that actually might have needed to be an interface event. Right. Right. So I am going to... All right, option 1, I can create a wrapper. Option 2, I can delete the declaration and remove the definition and create a interface event. The wrapper, to be clear, is an interface event regardless. I want to create a wrapper. Something in my gut is telling me to have this as a wrapper. And I was fighting it because I was thinking, well, it doesn't make sense to have a wrapper when I didn't do the wrappers for the other ones. Well, I don't know... I actually know. No, I'm wrong. It shouldn't be a wrapper. My gut is wrong, and I can see why it's wrong. My gut was, like, the rationale was right, but as I started to walk through the rationale, I realized the premise of said rationale was wrong. Right. So, let's just create that event then. And we're going to take a float. And okay. So. No, we've already written the event, apparently. Cool. Trigger battery. Okay, so that should be one of the last functions on here. And we do call it. Awesome. Why is there an extra space here? That's just weird. Right, so we call it. And then what we're going to do here is literally just implement it. Really? Okay, cool. Grab those bits, do that. Come back here. Sorry if this part's really confusing. I didn't realize we had a function for this already done. And that makes life a lot easier. Paste that in. Take this value here, and we're passing that value out over there. I meant to ask you earlier, with the heads-up display, does it exist inside the simulated world? I.e., if you move the camera to third person, would you see it in the... I didn't need your example at the end there, and I paused at how painful that example made me, how that example hurt my heart. I can answer that question very simply okay, sorry. I started going through a very long technical answer in my head to explain how this works. And I can't remember how to get back to the simple answer. So, long, complex answer is... Okay, the UI still exists when you're in third person. The UI is a separate entity from anything but the camera. What defines first or third person is the camera's location and if you can see the mesh or not. Nothing else. Literally nothing else. I can go to the viewport, grab this camera here, yoink. Someone please remind me to hit undo before I do anything else now. We'll wait for it to load, and you'll see the character in front of me. Right there. There's the character. Bonk. 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 So the character... Yeah. So that's one way I could have showed you. That was probably the most painful way for the game to do it. Other way I could have done it is hit play. And once it starts, I'll hit F8, which will actually eject me completely out of the character. I'm not in third person, even though I can see the character. I am actually a free-floating camera entity that is controlled by something that, for some reason, still has a UI. And there's the character right there. Look at them, all smug in their fancy spacesuit. Now, the long, complex answer is... I really don't want to do this with the widget up because you're going to misunderstand something. You know what? Actually, hang on. I have a good example of this. The display, the widget is owned by the character. But it's not owned by the... This is where things get really complicated. If that's how you understand it, yes. Let's just leave it there. That's how you understand it. But the actual explanation is a little bit more complex. So, actually, right now, on my screen, I probably have 1, 2, 3 that I'm aware of. There's probably a fourth or fifth one somewhere on here, but I can see physically right now 3. Or I can see the evidence of 3. I currently have 3 renderers running this scene. Renderer number 1 is the obvious renderer. So we think about these layers. These are translucent bread layers laid on top of each other. That's the best way I can describe it. So layer number 1 is the 3D world that we're seeing. Honestly, that's probably maybe 2 renderers in and of itself. I know, it'd be 1 renderer, probably different shaders for that to work. Renderer number 2 is a 2D renderer of some sort. I'm not actually entirely sure if it's 2D or 3D technically. I'm pretty sure it's 2D, but designed to have 3D appearance. And that is the UMG widget, which is what you, Sam, are asking about right now. Now, if you look at the left corner of my screen, you'll see the number 200 flickering every so often. Right now, right now, it's now at 350. Now it's at 500. Now it's back to 200. That number in the corner, that debug output right there, that's being rendered by another 2D renderer. Likely. I don't think it's in the UMG widget. Also, I ran out of oxygen, so we're about to watch the character suffocate. So
So that's how it's actually working. There's more than one renderer. Now, when you talk about camera, yeah, camera is a kind of... Oh, I'm going to change the speed on that, by the way. That's a bit too slow. Camera is a... interesting term. Because when we think about camera, or at least usually when I'm talking to people in game stuff and I think about the camera, think about that camera right there, that one that we moved earlier. I'm looking at the wrong thing. It's not even up there. The default camera, where we have a Cine camera and a 2D camera and a Cube camera and a couple of others. I have an entire video coming up for all of you later in 2 weeks about Cube cameras. It's not an entire video. It's a little rant and a long section in the description about my use of Cube cameras to create Cube maps. Anyway, what I was going to say was the camera exists in the rendering engine, the graphics engine. And all we're doing in the game is tying the camera we put on the character there to that one in the renderer. Or we're saying to the renderer, hey, this is the camera we want you to use. Do all your transformation, all your matrices from this thing. So when we think about the camera, there is a double layer to it. So it's not actually built into the camera being you. Actually, it might be. I doubt it is. But I doubt it is built directly into the camera used for rasterization. It is probably at a level higher level. It inherits from that camera. I'm betting this camera inherits from that camera is what I'm trying to say. It wasn't your incorrect nomenclature. It was just me getting, pedantic about... Pedantic. I can speak English. About just layers and making sure I said the correct thing about layers. Because, to be honest, rendering is a confusing nightmare. You know what I didn't check? The one thing that we actually wanted to come in here and do. Yeah. I just looked at the C++ code going, oh yeah. Did I never rebuild it? I never rebuilt it, did I? All right. All right. Let's rebuild this sucker. I'll eventually remember to change that. Oh, come on. Load faster. I will poke you with a spork if you do not load faster. Okay. Yes, please, actually. Probably going to close a couple of them. Like this. I don't need that open anymore. I technically don't need that open either, because we're very quickly cutting through that thing until nothing of that code remains, because we're moving from that... Fuck me. I forgot to hit save. Oh, sweet God. Turn off the real time, thank you. There we go. Yeah. What the hell am I staring at? Inside of the helmet, cool. Hey, battery level's working even though I can't see anything because I'm staring at... God only knows, what am I staring at technically? What? Okay, cool. Now you should apologize, Sam. Because hadn't you asked that question, I wouldn't have moved the camera. And forgotten to save. Completely your fault. Nyah! Alright. Yeah. Well, okay. That is about where I had it earlier. Okay, so yeah, camera batteries are working. Wee. I do like the fact that they aim slightly too low for where you want to focus or not center. Okay, let's turn that. Actually, let's leave it on for a moment. Make sure flicker actually works like we expect it to. Let's hit F11. And let's make sure again. I really probably should have lowered the flicker amount, but hey, oh. Take some damage. Take some healing. Take some damage. Take some double damage. Take some more healing. Alright, so sorry, this is literally going to be about 90 seconds total for that battery to drain, I think. I think it's 90 seconds? Sorry, no, it is 100 seconds. I think it's 1 a second. Or maybe a bit longer. So when I say total, I don't mean from when I was speaking, because clearly it's under 100% right now. Really what we need to do is get it down to... Is it 15% is when it starts flickering, I think. We'll find out in a moment. I know everything is my fault. I will go get the scourges for the total not erotic totally not erotic flagellation. Just no. Firing squad, dude. Firing squad for you. Alright. So, hey, we're at under 50%. That is all for... Oh, shit. Really? Oh. Okay. I'm literally fighting the computer about killing the character. So that key pressing you're hearing in the background, that's me literally just hitting add health to the character over and over again from the debug commands I put in. Oh, okay. That is problematic. Cool. Also, I'm pretty sure that deplete rate is like way too fast. I am pretty sure it's meant to be a bit slower than that, but whatever. Okay. Oh, yeah. All right, we're at 18%, 17%, 16%, and now flicker. Yep, there we go. The flicker is still working. I almost forgot to keep hitting the Q key to keep adding health in. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blast off. And it has died. Now, what didn't come up was when it died, it's saying that it is off. How is camera movement programmed? Sam, give me $5,000 and I'll explain that one. Hang on. I still have research papers open on the topic, I think. Give me a second. Oh my god. Oh, I'm going to cry, okay? And you're going to cry with me. Okay. Okay. Let's find that. Let's find this thing. Do I still have it open? Engine. GitHub GLM. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This is a good example. There you go. There's the answer to your question. I'll keep going if you want. That's called the animation. You're looking at the animation. What you're seeing with the character movement there is the animation. Here's some more of the math for how to program a camera. Now, these are orthographic camera codes. These are the codes used for, say, a UI. These are not perspectives. Okay, well, that is a perspective projection there. That's an orthographic one, I guess, but you get my meaning. They are slightly different in different areas. Huh. I didn't realize that OpenGL actually had a CUDA section. That would have made my life so much easier. Okay. Well, okay. Sorry, please do what as there's no commenting in that code? Could you maybe organize a few lectures at a time? So, in a couple of weeks, starting on Sundays at a venue called Geek Retreat in Stoke-on-Trent, I will be running a OpenGL camp for people to attend. Details to follow when that's officially announced. So this is the unofficial announcement of it. So yeah, that will be a thing in the future. I mean, honestly, I probably could not explain this math if my life depended on it. I'm trying to find the research article that I used to kind of unpack it. Give me a second. I'm going to do this off screen because God only knows it's going to come up. Orthographic projection. Resume your journey. Is that the file I currently have open? Yes, it is. No, that is not the one I want. I actually posted a link for this somewhere. Give me a second. It's in Discord. So, Discord. If we go over to the engine, game engine team, I posted something about, there is vertex specifications, there's containers, there is LUP, right, there is a GFLW document, right subject area, not what I'm looking for. Let me check this section. I know I definitely posted something about this somewhere. I think this is it. Yep. This is what I use to understand it. And I don't understand it. I get what it's doing. I couldn't explain the actual underpinning maths behind that. Can you attend digitally? No idea. I don't know if I'll be doing it on YouTube or not, because there are better... I'm not a graphics programmer. Like, I'm an AI dude. End of the day, I'm an AI coder. That is the area which I understand. My only commonality with the graphics coders is having to use a GPU to parallel process data, which makes CUDA cores really useful. Sorry, I knocked a pen off my desk while I was talking, because I'm rolling it on my desk while I'm talking to you guys for some reason. Now, so yeah, the only thing we have in common is the use of CUDA and other similar things to CUDA that might be on AMD ones. I have never used an AMD one, so I actually don't know how useful AMD is for that. That's probably bad of me to say. So if AMD, you're listening, you want to send me a rig to do some machine learning stuff on and see how your stuff works, let me know. Anywho, outside of that cheap and shameless, begging, whatever that was, whatever term fits what I just did. I am learning the math behind this stuff, and I'll be fair, I don't understand 90% of it. I barely understand the concepts. And what I said earlier about pausing the game engine thing, because I didn't understand OpenGL. No, I understood OpenGL. I actually understand it. I don't get it. That's the problem. Sorry. I can conceptualize what they're supposed to do. I don't grok it to be able to do my own stuff with it. If that makes any sense to anybody listening. That might not make any sense either, I realize. But hey, it's the easiest way for me to explain my feeble grasp on the topic. Yeah. All right. All right, let me just minimize that window. And then what we'll do is I'm hearing voices. I don't mean that in a mental health sense of I'm hearing voices, or a neurological sense of it. I mean, I'm hearing someone from outside. Oh, I'm hearing a dog barking. It just sounds like a voice at this distance. That's kind of funny. Okay. Right, so let's pop back over to the code real quick. And let's see what to-dos we left laying around in here for us to take care of today. I was getting... Oh, go to... Oh, what the hell? Oh, I hit Control instead of Shift. Sorry, I mean, I hit Alt Control instead of to do. Also, what was that chain that just errored out on me randomly there? All right, so we knocked out all the to-dos in this one. That is beautiful to see. Let's go over to our character and hunt down any to-dos in here. Huh. Right. Those are still getting called. Am I just implementing those directly in Unreal? Which functions are these on again? Set movement type. Also, are we using you for anything now? No, we're not. We can delete you. What is calling that up? Find references. Ah, okay. It's being called up here. Cool. All right. Well, honestly, this is the part I want to break down next anyway. We're not going to do that to-do. We're going to do that long spaghetti set of code there. So that's going to be a bit of a funky one to take care of. I don't think we need anything open besides the character base for this one. Okay. So we've already resolved that one. I am going to start putting things in categories so I can start organizing my codes a bit better. This is flashlight related. Okay, let's get rid of this space and that space, just again, so things are a bit more nice and neat. And what we're going to do is first we're going to create some private members. And actually, I'm going to drop you down a line. And we're going to start up here. We're going to do bool B is moving. Sorry, that is not a function call. All right. Then here, just above this one, because mag boots are secondary to actually moving. We are going to have a, you know what? We're going to have that. And we're going to do sets if character is moving or not. And this will be, we'll leave it as be active actually, but set is moving. And then we'll take this bit here and of if moving. Get is moving. And we're going to return our B is moving. Also, we will default that out to false. Okay. Cool. Let's just quickly define this one. This is going to be a really straightforward one. Of not hitting the wrong key. You know, it would have been just fast for me to fix the typo than trying to paste it and screwing that up badly. Okay, with that done, let's go up another line above this. And we are going to create a event called trigger forward movement, or trigger move forward. And this is going to be a fairly wonky one. We're going to have probably some sub ones we're calling in this as well. So we're going to do grab that. And this is actually going to be a Blueprint native event. It's going to return nothing. Trigger, move, forward. It's going to take one argument of float, and we'll call this axis value. There we go. And let's go ahead and define this one. Let's just close that out. Pop over here. There it is. And, yeah. Also, my camera's off. What the hell? Okay, let's turn the camera back on. Sorry about that. I didn't realize the camera got turned off. And I'm gonna open the window again. Okay. So what we're gonna do is first we're gonna do a set is moving, and we're gonna do this based on the access value. So if the access value is greater than 0, then we're gonna set is moving. Okay. I'm just looking at my logic here. So if mag boots are not active, what the hell am I doing here? Why did I do that? What was my logic? Okay. Set is moving. Branch. Or if mag boot's active, true. Oh. Okay, I see. I don't remember why I have to do it, but I see what my thought process was here. So if, and then let's just grab whatever I named it up here, because I can't remember the name of it, even though we just looked at it. B mag boots active. So if that's true, and also let me just save that really quickly. Then we'll do this other thing. Else and we're not gonna do an else. Okay, so maybe we will. Let me just walk through the true parts of this. So if they're active and if access value is greater than 0, and then what we'll do we're gonna create a macro really quickly, so this is just drive me up the wall. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do a macro. Not yet, at least. I might go back and actually do a macro. All right, so if our access value is greater than 1, then we're going to do an event here. Else, if the boots are not active, we're going to do the same event. So we're just going to say to do 1, so I know it's the same thing. Even though I'm literally going to be filling that in about 10 seconds time. We're gonna do we actually want to do this as a function, or can I just This actually would be good as a macro, but yeah. We will do a function. So this triggers the forward movement event. And then down here, we're going to do runs the forward input. And this is going to be actually, this is going to run forward and right input. And all we're going to do for this one is have a, this is going to be a wrapper function, actually. So we'll do void. Actually, sorry. Yeah, we'll do void. We don't need this to be a ufunctionable one. Void add movement. It will take 2 arguments. First will be a f vector of world direction. The second will be a float of value. Cool. Let's go ahead and quickly define that one. And before we actually fill in that definition, let's go back here and we're going to pass in add movement. And we're going to get actor forward vector. And we're going to get access value. Cool. We're going to replace this here with the same. All right. Now, okay, sorry, I wanted to check something before I did anything else. In here, what we're going to do is add movement input. And our world direction will be world direction. And we'll pass in value here. Cool. All right, next what we're going to do is another if statement. And we're going to check if we're moving, because if we are, we're going to do this regardless. So, if, sorry, it's actually get is moving. There we go. So if we are moving, and then we need another check on the magboot one. So this is why it's confusing to me. If be magboot active. I guess we could use a getter for that as well. We should be. I shouldn't be mixing and matching like I am. We're going to do one thing. If not, then we'll do something else. So, if, sorry, that isn't correct what I just did here. That's why I'm confused. If the magboots are not active, and let's get our character movement. Oh, what the heck did I name the thing? I really love the fact I can never remember the name of these things. Character statistics. Let's get our character statistics. And then we're going to do get magboot active. And that's incorrect syntax, by the way. There we go. And we want both of those to be false. So if the magboots are not active, we're literally doing the, sorry, that is the wrong thing. That's doing the same thing twice. Sorry. It's still going to be a not on this one. We want to get, you know what? I actually don't know how to get this one. I'm going to check the API really quickly. And what I want is UE5 C++ is falling. Okay. I think I want the second one on that link. Yep, I don't want this one. I want this one. Okay, so we're probably going to need to include this right here. We shouldn't. We have inherited it, and I've already called it up there. So where else do I use this at, actually? Add movement input. No, that's something else. Get character movement. Where does this come from? View code. Cool. Are you actually one of those member methods of this class? No, you are a member method of get character movement. Actually, hang on. What is your include? No. Okay. I remember last time we did this, having a long conversation about needing to include that and being really annoyed. It had to be to get this stuff, actually. Yeah, it was to get this stuff, because that's the only thing in relation to that. All right, so let's go back here. And what we're going to do is falling. Unidentified. Yeah, okay. That does make sense. Huh. All right. Okay, thank you. That's the part I wanted. Okay. Get character movement. Okay, there we go. That's how we implement that. So if we are not falling and our mag boots are not active, then what we're going to do is we are going to if this is true, we are going to launch character, and we're going to do f vector 0 0 0 0. And you know what? I'm going to make a member method for this. I'll make it protected as well. All right, it will use that one, and this will be our float moon bounce velocity, which we will default to 50. Okay. And we'll pass moon bounce velocity excuse me, as our f vector. And that will be false. Fabs. False. And that will be false. Okay. Cool. All right. So we actually don't need an else here. Okay. So next thing we're going to do at that point is all right, I'm not going to worry about making this proper, okay? I'm just going to be very blunt. I'm not going to worry about making this correct. What I'm going to do is I'm going to replace another thing that we did earlier. You can see I'm searching for it just to make sure. It only gets called up in the player. Good. We're going to replace the trigger alert. In fact, I'm just going to quickly rename it on the other window to old. And we're going to go back here to our base header. And what we'll do is... Funny part is, this is the only one that is not a blueprint of, it's not an interface event. I'm gonna tuck it down here for that reason. This will be void trigger alert. It will take an ftext log message as our argument. And let's just go ahead. This one's gonna be really easy to just quickly define. So let's go ahead and define it. We're gonna not, nope, that's not what I wanted. We're not gonna switch windows because this is a really simple one. All we're gonna do is get our, first we're gonna find our ensure. We'll just copy both of these to be fair. And then in here under our trigger alert, once we are sure this widget exists, what we're gonna do is we are going to pass in log message, and we're gonna pass it into update log message. There we go. Okay. Cool. Right. So then what we're gonna do in our movement stuff for our move forward is we're actually going to create a new function in a moment. Oh God, we're gonna, okay, so we're gonna write this out here, and then we're gonna cut everything from line 50 to wherever this bit ends, and we're gonna move this elsewhere, but I'm gonna do it here first just so I can get it done. So we're doing is moving. We have done our mag boot check. After that, we're back into the main is moving check. We're gonna have another if statement. And this one will be, we want to know still, are we moving? Now, the reason why we're doing this second check is, in this case, we are going to have this happen only if we're moving and something else is true. Because we could already have gone through this, but not the other part. And then we could change the other part, but not be moving. So, it's a way to prevent what I'm about to do to from occurring at the wrong moment. Okay, so I'm gonna cheat and I'm gonna go through here. There we go. It is movement type. We want to get movement. Actually, we're going to get movement type. We are going to come back up to the right spot. We're going to go, is movement type not equal to, and then we're going to do e movement type walk. Okay, so is it not equal to walk? All right. If that's the case, then yay, we continue on with stuff. Else if, we want to know, are we moving? Because we could return false on this because we're not moving. And movement type is equal to e movement type. Nope. Type walk. Oh, I forgot a colon there. Okay. So if we are equal to walk, and now I'm going to look something up just random, just because if it exists in the API already, then yay, I don't have to write a method. If it doesn't, then boo, I have to write a method. So do once UE5 C++. All right, is yes it is. Sorry. Okay. Yes it is. They redefined a lot of things. Okay, equivalent of do once. Is there one? Okay, so there isn't a macro already. It's a very easy function, as people are pointing out. So we're going to have two Booleans for this. They'll both be private. It'll be movement related. So bool b walk gate closed, and this will be true. And then we're going to do bool b, I'm going to call it fast walk gate closed, and we're going to default this to false. Okay, cool. So let's follow the true branch of this bit first. So if it's not equal to, the first thing we're going to do is we're going to do a check, and this is the false one. So we're going to grab the get fast gate closed, and we're going to then do a switch movement type. We're just going to grab this. Actually, we're going to grab all of this. We're going to paste this in here. Actually, hang on. That's such a false. We'll come back to that in a moment. I had just to think about the logic on that one. All right. First off, this will... Hang on. Paste that in there. Grab this. All right. That's going to become false now. Actually, no. That's going to become true. It's closed now. We want to know if it's closed. So if it is not closed, then we are closing it here. And we're going to do this set of events. And what we're going to do here is nothing. We're literally going to do nothing. And then we have this new method we wrote somewhere. This trigger alert method. Okay. So on jog, what we're going to do is trigger alert. And we're just going to pass in an f text. And this will read moderate exercise. Okay. Can I do it this way? F text. F text declared. Okay. Include F text. Let's just see if we do this. Does that go away? Yes, it does. No, it doesn't. Okay. Am I really not? Okay. Hey, F-text example is cool. Ah. Okay, that's how we do it. So F-text, format, local text. Yoink. Thank you. Boink. Boink. Oh, that's not right. Okay, so I get for never really using ftext in the C++ side of things. So we're going to learn this one together. Actually, I'm going to go back and just reread that bit. Okay. So, sprite, sample, title, additional slots, additional textures. What is this? No comms. Okay. All right, let's go back to the actual API now. I am going to open this in a different window, though, just so I have it ready to go. And this would have been easier to scroll through this, I guess, and check this API than trying to look elsewhere. That was dumb of me to do. Sorry about that. I was hopeful I can find a quick and easy answer. So, format. Right. Cool. So, what we need to do is first get rid of this thing. We're going to leave this so I can grab the moderate exercise bit, but let's comment it out. All right, so we're going to do ftext, and then we're going to do from string, and then we'll do moderate exercise. Cool. Put a closing bracket in there. Comment that out, or terminator there. Boom. Okay. Next, what we're going to do then is on this one down here, we're going to change this to heavy exercise. Okay, so and then the final thing we're going to do here, actually, let's do this at the very top of this, is we are going to reset the walk gate. So the walk gate will become open. So, come on. There we go. All right. Is the true branch. So the it's just okay, so let's do our false branch now. So if we are moving and our movement type is walk, then what we are going to do is the reverse of this. All right, we're going to grab again. Hang on. We're going to grab all of this, paste that into there. So this is now sorry, I'm wrong actually. Delete that. We need everything in here. Grab all of it. All right, so this is instead of the fast walk, this is just the walk gate. The walk gate is now closed, but our fast gate is reopened. Okay. And then for our stuff, we're going to delete this line. We're going to copy this line and then delete it. And then we're going to paste it here. And we're going to change it to exercise ceased. Okay, there we go. Now, as I said, we're going to need to take this from, and I'm just double checking where, sorry. So the launch technically needs to be included. Honestly, we don't need the launch there. We can actually have that up here because it really is only going to affect forward based on how I have it set up, but yeah. So we're going to take all of this and we're going to make a new function out of it. Now, I don't like the refactor tool for that particular thing to do. And this will be runs the host default movement events. Because I don't know what I'm going to call this thing, to be fair. Void post movement. It's going to take no arguments. Let's go ahead and define this thing. Let's close out that for a moment. And then we're going to pop back over to here. So it is the if get moving. We want the launch. Yeah, we want all of this down to the end of it. Cool. We're going to grab. Hang on, I'm just going to minimize this to make my life easier. We're going to grab all of that. Okay, cool. And then post movement, paste that in there. And there we go. Okay. So now what we need to do is call this post movement event up here instead. Okay. Awesome. Now we need to do the trigger move right event. So just gonna come up here. Gonna copy all of this, and I'm gonna just fix that up this way. And this is the right movement event. So this is trigger move right. All right, let's go ahead and define this. And literally, it's the same function as above with one line different. I like having these as separate functions when I'm doing this for this one. In other cases, I normally will combine these into one function, as people know. But yeah, I like this as separate ones. So instead of get actor forward movement on our add movement, it's actually two lines we're changing, I guess. It's get actor right vector. And we're just going to take that particular, actually we can take the entire line, but there we go. All right. Let's just rename a couple of these, and then I'm going to compile this, and while it's compiling, I'm going to run to the bathroom. Actually, I'm going to make sure it compiles first, then I'm running to the bathroom. So we're just going to start on local debugger. I like how my chair keeps sliding farther and farther down during these streams. All right, let's hunt down these errors, and then I can go to the bathroom while it's building. So oh yeah, cool. All right, let's try that again. I think that was all. I saw two errors. There might have been a third one I just didn't read. All right, come on. Oh, nope, I have to stay. All right. Oh, God damn it, I didn't mean to click that. Oh, go away. Go away. Go. Thank you. Oh, wow, there was a lot more than two. Shoot. Okay, that's a warning. We'll take care of that later. Oh, wait, hang on. No, that's not a warning. That's an error. Oh, God damn it. Okay. I think I got those now. Let's go ahead and build again. Still have errors. Okay, error. Void character trigger alert. Context overload. Please don't take me into the gen file. God damn it. Alright. Okay.
Error, void character, trigger alert, const text, overload member, not found in a character base. So that was our trigger alert. Blueprint native, oh mother, son of a... Eventually I'll remember that I need to do this with Blueprint native events. Cool. Speaking of which, are you Blueprint? Yep, okay. I need to do that with you as well. Got it. Also, did I copy? I did copy the entire piece of it. Boink. And let me just grab this implementation bit. And we need to add it to you. Oh, no. First, actually, you know what? Yeah, we're going to add it to you. And we're going to copy you and paste you here. Okay. Then we delete you. We copy you. We paste you in as well. That is just a silly mistake on my part. All right, and nope. Yep. Yep. Okay. Now let's build. Let's pray this works. Come on. I believe in myself for this one. Oh, motherless son of a... Okay. Do you want this to be a const? Is that what you were telling me? Or sorry, a reference? Const. You want it as a const reference. Okay. So let's find where, there it is. Thank you for that alert. That actually made my life a little bit easier. Okay. Please, I'll give you a cookie. Do you want a cookie? Come on, engine. There we go. Okay. So let's get this actually to load up. I'm going to step away. I'll be back in just a moment. All right. I came back literally as the screen popped up with the map. So, what are we testing? Oh, yeah, when you open the player character. I walk away for half a minute, and I can't remember what we're doing. All right. Actually, I don't need any of this open. What I need open is this. Because what we need to do... Huh. Cool. I was a smarty. Just to make sure I'm, actually smart. Boink. Boink. Oh, the window can be closed again. Okay. That should still work anyway. There we go. Okay, hey.
our movement is working. Uh-oh. So, that's not correct. And, that's what that logic's all about. Okay. That's why that logic's there. Now I remember. Cool. Right. So, actually, I need to run one more test. And I'll bring the window back over in a second so you can see the other thing I need to check. Okay. Yeah, that works correctly. Hang on. Right. Just to make my life a tiny bit easier, we're just going to grab this thing, and we're just going to do this. I might have had a move right. So the move right code is working correctly when for the part on the move forward that isn't, but is not working correctly for the part. Yeah. All right. I'm going to leave my hand off the mouse. I mean, I'm watching this via OBS, and I can already tell there is a mistake in the issue with what's happening. I should be moving to the right of what we're looking at. Now, I'm going to stop once I get here. Okay. Now, I'm going to turn around, and you can see it's a straight... I don't know what's going on with the footprints. We'll deal with that later. We can see there's a straight line of incorrect footings. There. Okay, so that's not right. I can still walk backwards. Which, when I walk backwards, hey, we have the correct feet thing showing up. By the way, it's behind the character for how we're walking, so it is showing up. Like, you're seeing the other foot move to reveal what was going on. Let me just do it the unlit way. Oh, we can't see it unlit, can we? See? There we go. Right, so that's working. That's not working. And the right movement isn't working. Okay, so let's go through this logic of all right. So we set is moving if our access value is greater than 0. We check, is the mag boot active? If it is, we add a movement, a wrapper. If the mag boot and then we come down to post movement, right? Yeah. Okay, so that's that bit there. Else, if it is not active, oh, I skipped a wrapper here. And that's what we're looking for. I think I have this backwards. I might not actually. If the mag boot is active, yeah, no, I do have this backwards. Okay, so all I need to do is take this bit of code, move it here, take this bit of code, and move it there. Okay, that should resolve that issue. Right, now, let's go down to the move right and see if I made the same mistake there. So we set mag boot is active based on the access value coming in. We check, is the mag boot active? If it is, we literally just do the speed thing. If it is not, then we check our movement. Yep, I see what I was doing here and why I had those double checks in place. I remember working this out. Also, Can we like undo everything I just did, please? Thank you, because I copied too much, or I cut too much. I also pasted it in the wrong spot. There we go. And let's not take the wrong line again. All right, there we go. That should resolve that issue. All right, both those issues. All right, let's go ahead and restart that. Please do not save. Thank you. All right, once that's done shutting everything down and clearing our memory, let's go ahead and launch this. So yeah, that is how that moon bounce works. We're actually just adding an impulse based on if the mag boots are active or not. And we're preventing the player from walking backwards in the 0G environment, or the not 0G, but near enough 0G environment. We're also preventing them from strafing in that environment. And the reason for that is a lot of the Apollo astronauts commented about training is, well, in Earth gravity, it's very different how you lean and move to pick things up, to walk forwards. And they said basically, in some cases, walking backwards was near impossible. For that reason, we've eliminated the back step. And yeah. All right, let's see this work, hopefully. All right. I don't need to open the ones that were opened earlier. Let's hit play. Sorry, I am resizing my image to match what it was earlier. There we are. All right. I can't walk backwards anymore. I'm going to try right, left, nothing. Forward. All right, we're good. All right. Forward and to the right. We're still getting nada. All right. Let's do forward and to the left. Interesting. That is definitely a fairly straight line, I would say. Right, okay. Maybe I do want that thing open now. So, if mag boots are active, then we just want to move. Oh, I see what's wrong. Okay. Cool. We're going to create another Boolean variable. All right. Bool B is moving forward. We'll default that out to false as well. Now, what's not working here is for the right movement to work, we need to actually know what the forward movement value it is in terms of if it's greater than 0 or not. All right. There we are. Sorry, I did that wrong because I'm not creating a function for this one. I probably should, really, at this point. So it is not, let's go down here. It is not if access value is greater than 0, because that's going to be the right access value. It is, are we moving forward? Is that value, the access value there, greater than 0? All right. I'm almost tempted to actually move this. Yeah, I'm going to do this a different way. I don't like, I'd rather call this twice and know that it's being called only at the right moments than to call it once for each function and have it in the wrong moment. Because only should it be called if we do. Yeah, you know what? Actually, I've done this completely backwards. We can call it just once. Let's make our lives easier. Let's call it just once in one location so we know what's going on. All right. I hope that works. All right, let's close that out. Hey there. Unfortunately, I don't speak any Russian. This is an English-only chat, please. All right, let's see if this now works. It would be lovely if this thing loaded in and did its spiel. Actually, I should say it's English and Portuguese only, but I don't speak enough Portuguese to actually get away with that. Sam, if you're still here, know that it's not an excuse to start speaking Portuguese. No. All right. It always gets stuck between 93 and 95. I hate that about this thing. And how much memory it eats through. Come on, please load. I think you can, engine. I think you can. I believe in you, engine. No one at this point can convince me that 4.26 isn't better than 5. I'm sorry. I have not had a good experience with 5 at all. Give me 4.26 any day of the week, yo. Right. So, what we're going to do is we are going to... So what parts are you not understanding? And by the way, to be clear, this isn't a tutorial stream. It's a community stream. You can come in, talk about whatever you want to talk about. Well, mostly talk about whatever you want to talk about. And ask questions. Don't know what I just hit. But yeah, feel free to ask any questions you have. All right. I can't walk backwards. I can't walk right. I can't walk left. I can still move forward. Okay. No idea why the footprints are still backwards, but whatevs. All right. Meant to take my hand off the mouse earlier. Gonna leave my hand off the mouse. I don't feel like we're getting any right movement whatsoever. All right. I think I'm far enough away to turn around and take a look and see that we still have a straight line. Okay. Let me do this on screen so you can see what I'm doing. Let's go to actors. Let's open up Test Warehouse. Okay. So in this case, what we're going to do is we're going to do this. We're going to, as the player character statistics, get character statistics. We are going to set mag boot active. Nope, that's the wrong one. Set mag boot active message. Boink. Mark that to true. And move those there. Okay. Let's mark that as true, as I said. We're going to just do the same down here. We're going to mark this as false. Now, again, this is literally just for me to test things very rapidly. This will not be something that will be implemented in any game design. Moon landing game, and why are you jumping? So it is not moon landing game. It's going to be a horror game on the moon. As for the jumping, that is meant currently, until I can find someone who's willing to spend the time to do the route animations and set up a locomotion, and then I have time to set up the locomotion system. I don't want that moonwalk from Jackson, thank you. Let's do the 1969 moonwalks. It is meant to, let's skip ahead in this to this point. Come on. It is meant to represent that aspect of the moonwalk. That little bounce you get. All right. cool. Let's grab a test ware. What is this one over here? Is that a test warehouse? It is. Why is there a test warehouse there? I mean, I know why there's there, but why are the functions for that particular one not around? All right. Cool. We're just going to put this here. We'll hit play. I just realized the Mag Boots active thing might not actually be fully set up because we might not have done the UMG parts for that. Interesting. All right. Visible. Nope. Visual reference. Yeah. Visible. Hidden. Hidden in game. Not true. Cool. Let's make that visible for me at least then. Did I not have a cube in there anymore? Is that what's going on? I don't have a cube in there anymore. Okay. Sorry. Okay, I don't know what they jump. I thought they had long jumps like running. No, it's the lack of gravity. So when you walk on Earth, you're pushing down on Earth. Earth is pushing back up on you. When in our gravity, that doesn't lead us to us floating away when Earth pushes back. But in a lower gravity environment with our mass, us being pushed back at equal force will push us away from that surface very temporarily. Why in higher gravities, we'll be pulled down as we're walking. Why walking would be harder in a higher gravity. Actually, walking is going to be harder in either because we're bioengineered from our evolution to walk in a one gravity environment, or near enough one gravity. We talk about one gravity as the average Earth gravity, but gravity on Earth is average. It isn't a constant. We talk about it as 9.8 meters squared per second. That is an average number, but we'll use that. That's just one Earth gravity. If it's above that point or below that point, our movements change. So it'll be harder to raise our legs in a higher environment and we'll move slower. In a lower environment, we'll push off the ground a bit. The jump probably is, the jump looks a bit wonky because I've turned the speed of it down, to a different setting just so I can get through things more rapidly. That's the other reason why it looks a bit weird. In actual gameplay, and I can show you what it would look like in actual gameplay in just a moment, it's going to be a bit slower. Let me just see why I can't get this cube to work correctly. Okay. Boink. All right. Oh, shit. Shoot. Let me show you what I was talking about a moment ago there, so you can see what it looks like with the correct timing on the animations. To do that, I'm just going to change the time dilation really quickly. All right. So it's going to be a longer hold, but the movement's going to feel a bit more subtle. Now, I probably do want to lower how high they're bouncing, but we'll come back to that one in a moment. Actually, while I'm doing this, what I can do, and I'm just going to lower that, is pop over to this window, and that's character statistics. So let's go to our character statistics base, and we want set mag boots active. Trigger set mag boots active. Okay, fear event, set fear, heart rate, activate flashlight, abort flashlight, battery level, updates. Do I really, what? Okay. What the heck? All right, let's just go through our declaration list. Trigger, set movement type, blueprint native event. Sorry, give me a second. Trigger set movement type. Blueprint natives. These are blueprint natives, and I haven't actually. Oh, okay. No, interesting. I don't need to. Okay. I'm surprised you're not giving me an error then. So it is mag boots. Okay. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. That's why I'm confused. There we go. Okay. I actually probably will want that in a moment anyway. So let's just move this to the right and go through here. Okay, so yeah, no, this makes more sense now. All right. By the way, I think your compass is wrong because there are no poles. Yeah, no, I'm going to change it over to numbers later on. I just had to very quickly get something to test if the UI worked. But yeah, no, it's going to have heading directions instead, so actual numbers. The compass doesn't make much sense there, I would realize. I could technically use a gimbal compass, which is, or that's not the technical name for it, but it was a compass used in Apollo ships that, you know, gave a north in relation to what Earth would consider north. But it doesn't make sense here, and it's really confusing, so I might just actually just have a heading thing. And I would switch out north for, like, say, 0, just to make my life easier. Why so few people? Do you mean in the chat or in the game environment or something else? Because those are very different answers. Very, very, very different answers. Trigger set mag boot active. Okay, so I didn't do it there, which makes me think that perhaps I did it in here. Oh, it's not trigger. I'm looking for the wrong thing. Set mag. Okay. Not nag. Mag. Set mag boots active. Trigger set mag boots active. Yeah, no, okay. So this entire thing might actually be working right now. It just might be that I did something stupid. Also, I definitely did do something stupid given the collision area. We're going to turn that off for now. Yeah. Boink. There we go. Now, before I do that, what I want to do is actually find the set mag boots active in here. And, okay. That was lovely. Cool. Right. This leads to a tiny, tiny issue. So, let's go into our stats component base header. And let's look at anything in here about mag boots, because if there is, okay, that is on a knit, so we do have this mag boots active. Cool. And do we use it anywhere else? Yes, we do. We use it for our stamina costs. All right, so what we need to do then is create a public event or method for setting our mag boots, and that's going to join this set here, and that's going to be void set mag boots active. B or bool B is active. Let's go ahead and define this really quickly. We don't need any U functions for this because this will be, while public, because we need access to it in the code, not something we actually need in Blueprint. So we're going to do B is active. Okay. And now we will clean this up probably later on by adding in a event dispatcher instead. But for now, without using event dispatchers, this is how I'm going to tackle it. So C++ is faster than Blueprint when you're doing heavy math. Now, I am doing a mix of Blueprint and C++, so you'll notice, for example, that some events, I mean, all of them are that I'm going to be calling in Blueprint are tagged as Blueprint callable or Blueprint native or Blueprint implementable events. So I'm using a mix of the two. For what I know will take more calculation speed, I am trying to do that in C++, even if I'm calling it in Unreal. Or sorry, even if I'm calling it in Blueprint. All right, so we're gonna get the character statistics, the thing we just edited, and we're gonna call this function up in there. We're gonna pass in if the mag boots are active or not at this stage. All right, but no, I do multiplayer. This one is not multiplayer. I'll be doing a multiplayer. Potentially, I'll be working on a tutorial that'll be running later that is multiplayer tomorrow. It depends on how much I get through of it. All right. Now, for our test, what I need to see right now, that doesn't matter too much, what I just did. I mean, it does matter. It matters a lot in the long run. But for this bit, I just need to see that it's actually triggering. Which also means I need to go back and double check something in just a moment. All right. Cool. I have definitely messed something up with the left and right. Awesome. You know, all this time we've been debugging this, I think I just worked out what the error is. And if it is what I think it is, I'm literally going to bang my head against this desk. Before I open up the player controller, I think the error is in the player controller. By the way, the code was wrong earlier. I was right about that. But I think the error we're witnessing is in the player controller calling the old and incorrect function. So if we go to the player controller, sorry, I couldn't see it for half a second. Move right old. So we're now going to hit stop. You're going to pull off of this, and we're going to do trigger move right. There we go. And we're just going to replace this old with this one instead. There we go. Now we can properly test this. All right. I'm going to need to actually turn the character around and walk them away from that collision area we have right in front of them. Okay. So right, left, back. All right. Taking my hand off the mouse, forward and right, and there we go. So we can get that working. Forward and left, by the way. Also, the reverb sounds people are hearing are just for me testing something. All right, so that seems to be working correctly. Let's get into this thing. All right, there we go. Strafing, strafing, walking backwards, walking forwards. Okay, so our movements are now converted over from Blueprint to C++. So, honestly, I want to save this garbage, this set of spaghetti, because that was not easy to actually work out the logic on some of this. This is not my typical movement controller design. So we're just going to move that over here. We're going to comment out as completed. All right. And that is just in case I need to debug it. I have the logic ready to go still. All right. All of this we can just convert over pretty quickly. What was I looking for? There was something I came to see. It was this. Cool. What we're going to do here in the A character base with this bit is we're going to follow through what we did earlier. And we're going to call up our widget. And for fact, we're going to ensure the widget exists. No, we're not. We don't need to do that. I'm going to find where I did it earlier because now I'm blanking on how I did it. Just trigger alert. Okay, there we go. So we're going to grab this. And what we're going to do is actually we're going to have just an if in here until I figure out how to set the trigger up correctly. It's going to be B if mag boots active true. So if that is true, we're going to have one set of text. And if it is not true, we're going to have another set of text. All right, so this one will be mag boots active. And this next one will be mag boots inactive. Also, I'm just going to copy this line again because, yeah. All right. There we go. Let's go ahead and make sure that we've saved everything we need to save in the other window. Close out the project and then relaunch it to test the new code. Now, I don't hot load. Oh, the sounds are so loud just because I needed to test them. They haven't been fine-tuned for the actual environment. It's literally just making sure they were playing. Also, when they're in space, when they're on the moon, there are going to be no footstep sounds. The entire footprint branch actually has a line about that. What did I change? Let's go to the output log. String reference soft. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a warning. I don't care. Error. B is active. Hides class member. Okay. How? Is there a class member called B is active? Okay, fine. We'll add the word in, even though there's a ding underscore in front of it, which clearly denotes it as a different variable. But, you know, whatever. Whatever, Unreal. All right, let's try that again. That bit of hand-holding, as I commented on earlier, pisses me off with Unreal. In this instance... Or sorry, it made me upset earlier. In this instance, it pisses me off because literally it's a different name. I mean, what do you want me to add the M underscore to declare it as a member? I mean, the fact that the underscore is there is a fairly standard convention now, especially in C#, I realize, more than C++. It is M underscore in C++ typically, but it's a name. I can name it Bob for all that it mattered. But Bob and underscore Bob are two different names, Unreal. Like, yeah. The 93 to 95% load wait time thingamajigger. All right. I don't need those three open. All right, and let's just make sure that nothing has changed. Okay, we're all good. Let's step through this thing. Mag boots active. There we go. And now let's just make sure the reverse works correctly. And for this one, what we're going to do is I'm just going to grab this and I'm going to scale it out in the Y to 15. And I want to do open it up. That's what I want to do. And that's going to be core, actor, test warehouse. And we're going to mark that as active again. Just to make sure that we can turn off the grav boots as well. Or mag boots, not grav boots. Gravity boots. Boots that give you extra gravity. Brought to you by NASA. All right. It is a pity that I don't understand everything. I have bad vocabulary and good luck. I got go to sleep. I have morning soon. Fair enough. Welcome in, by the way. Just so you're aware, before you leave,
We have a Discord community. You're more than welcome to join. The link is in the description below. I run tutorials I run Friday community stream, so this is a community stream. Saturday I do tutorial prep streams currently, so I'll be prepping out new beginner tutorials for Unreal 5, both in Blueprint and C++, and including multiplayer games. And I release the main series I'm doing on Monday, which is a survival tutorial series. So yeah, feel free to come in, ask questions, learn about the material. That is what we are here for. All right, let me just step out this way. Let me step back into it. Interesting. Oh, yeah, I see what's wrong. Yeah, break that. And pin that in there. There we go. All right. And let's make sure that this actually fires up correctly this time. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Not so bouncy. All right, let's walk outside of this area. Bouncy. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't realize that. I'm bad with names. Are you on the Discord, by the way? If you're not, feel free to join there, and you can ask questions. And now, when I'm around, I try to answer. And also, don't worry about, if your English vocabulary isn't where you want it to be. I mean, I get that as a concern. Speaking other languages and having gone to those countries, I do understand that. But, we're an international community. We have people from almost every part of the world. We have people from, North America, South America, a couple from the African continent, all of Europe, all of Asia. Well, not all of Asia, but some we don't. But we have a fairly large international community, and I know that several people speak Russian, Polish, German, French, etc. on the server, and are more than willing to translate and answer questions or translate answers to questions as well. So feel free to come in to join us. The funny part is you came in right towards the end of the stream, because I do 4-hour streams and we're now a quarter past that. And because I've also finished out the things that we were going to do in terms of converting some more code over to C++, I'm going to call the stream here because we're at over 4 hours. I'm hungry. I did just do a good plug for the Discord server, but I'm going to give another plug for the Discord server. So for those of you who don't know, we do community events also on Discord, and they're kind of hit or miss in terms of when they are. I try to do at least 2 a week. We get one guaranteed one, though. The other one's a hit or miss one. And the other ones, because there's usually 2 or 3 more, but I try to do at least one more. Those are hit or miss. You have to pay attention to when I'm in the VC and I say, hey, I'm doing this thing or not. That is community time. The other one is after this stream, after I go and make dinner. Usually I'd have dinner ready, but I didn't today or last week. We do we either do a watch party or we do something else. On Fridays, it is always a watch party of something because I am usually very tired after these streams. I gotta say, with a chair that keeps moving while I'm trying to sit and face a camera, and I don't mean moving because it does this. I mean it's broken. It's like bouncing under me, and I move a lot to fix it. But having to keep myself looking like sitting more rigidly than I normally would, so I don't keep like sinking, is physically stressful. Talking nonstop for 4 hours is physically stressful. Speaking of that movement, that was just because I need to stretch my back though. So yeah, we tend to do a watch night. So again, for anyone watching wants to join the community, we do watch parties on Friday after this. You're more than welcome. And again, this series of live streams, the series of tutorials, everything on this channel is brought to you by Patreon sponsors. And you too can support this channel. And all you have to do to support this channel is hit that like button down below. And if you've not already, and you want to make sure that you know when videos are released or when there are live streams, make sure to hit that subscribe icon and turn on all notifications. I cannot stress how much this actually helps the channel. Like seriously, all of YouTube is based on this algorithm about growth, about how many people are watching, how many people are commenting, how many people are subscribing.
Are viewers returning? How long are they watching? They pay attention to this. Now, tutorial channels tend to grow slower because, hey, we're tutorials. It happens. But it helps the channel. It also helps other members of the development community. It means that YouTube is more likely to advertise it. So if you found something useful and you think others might find it useful, make sure to let them know. Hit a like button. Hit the subscribe thing. It just will mean it's more likely to pop up on their YouTube too. And if you want to take your support a bit further, consider becoming a Patreon sponsor. Patreon sponsors at upper tiers get instant access to all ongoing and completed tutorial projects. I stress the word tutorial in that sentence because, for example, what we're doing today isn't a tutorial project. This is me just hanging out and coding for fun with you guys. But what we do on Monday is a tutorial project. What we do on Saturday is typically a tutorial project for the last couple of weeks, that is. Now, that said, the ones on Saturday aren't the actual code that the Patreons would get. That's the code I'm writing for the code they would get. So if you don't know how I do my videos, when I do an actual tutorial, I have the tutorial. I have what you see on this screen, the same screen I'm recording from right now. The screen you keep seeing me look at, which is where the chat is right now, by the way, is a screen in which I have a prep file that has exactly already coded out what I want to do. Now, as some of you know, I will make changes as I go. I'll go, yeah, you know what? I think this is wrong. I'm going to change it. Sometimes I'm right. Sometimes I'm way wrong. More often or not, I've been right recently. But if you look at my earlier videos, I'm more often than not wrong. Which is kind of funny. It's kind of a reflection of my skill developing, I guess. Who would have thought that was possible? Okay, but no, seriously. So they get access to those things. Also, at lower tiers, you get access once the tutorial is completed on YouTube. So, for example, the original RTS series is available to Patreon sponsors. In addition to this, Patreon sponsors get early access to the tutorial videos. They also get a private channel on Discord to ask me questions, and at upper tiers, get an hour of my time monthly. Of course, not everyone takes into that last one for some reason, but hey, I think it's because maybe I'm a jerk and they don't like me, but they like my content. Sorry, I am trying to crack a joke. Probably didn't come across well, but meh. Also, because the joke I wanted to crack, which insults myself, I can't say at the end of a stream because it's within the 30-second window that can actually damage streams. Yeah, there's some interesting rules out there about what you can say on streams. But that said, I look forward to seeing you in the next tutorial. I look forward to seeing you in the next live stream or on the Discord community. Again, the link is in the description. And, as always, I hope that you have a wonderful day.